Hello, welcome to our episode 2 of building learning management system. After coding for 7 hours and plus, right now I'm feeling my head is rotating, but I just want to show you the demo of what we built in this. We really read a lot of documentations. We did a lot of stuff in today's video, and finally, we have something really amazing going on. I just want to show you the demo, okay? So before I just show you the front end, I just want to show you the back end side of things. Let's start from creating a course from scratch. So you have here, you can see we have 2 courses. Let me create one more course, and I have here prepared some demo course. I just want to show you. Let me just put this cross here. Let's say we have this course, modern web development with Next.js and Docker. Why am I having a lot of open stuff? Just want to close. Just leave this one open because I want to show you something there. So I have this one. I'm just going to go here and I put in modern web development. Let's go. This one is $100. Just going to add the course description. So this one is the course description, just like this, and add. So this one creates a course, and after creating the course, after 3 seconds, it routes you to the course. So you can see modern web development with Docker, and the basic details, you can see them here. The product and the price, you can just go ahead and update. This is by skill, and this is not a beginner. This is like maybe advanced, and I can update this. Okay, so now I can just go to the biggest thing we did today is adding the S3 plus Cloudfront plus the MUX. So if you just come here, so we have a combination of what I showed you last time. We are just uploading the video. It goes to Amazon S3. Amazon S3 sends it to Cloudfront for global distribution, and it gives us back the video. And this video, before we save it to the DB, we actually also send it to the MUX. So MUX is for video processing and streaming, so that we have it just streaming without buffering, and then we display it in our app. Just know, doing all this was really not easy, okay? But we put it out and it is working. Let's just demo this. So I have here course demo video, okay? So I'm just going to go here, upload a video, and this, I have my MP4 video here. You can upload up to 500 MBs. You can of course change this. So this is the video here, and I can upload this to Amazon. So this one goes to the Amazon S3. Now the video has been uploaded. You can see I give you even a link here, and you can look at the size of the video. You can also preview it in the browser. Now after it has uploaded, we can update this on the course. Update this. So it has updated on the course, and if you just go here, you can see they say video is not currently available. Drive stream or video file are not yet ready. So this is now being processed. As we fill in the information, you will see it will come. They just go ahead and have a thumbnail. So the thumbnails are also being uploaded to Amazon S3. So we're using Amazon S3 for images and for videos. Let me just go here and get this. I'm just going to upload this thumbnail. You can see here, upload it. And this one will take short time, and you can see you have the link down here, and we also have the preview here. And by the way, these ones are just now being added on the course directly. You can also add other details like course description, where you can type in this. You can also add the course tags. Let's say this one has Docker, and this one has Next.js. Let's just say also TypeScript, just like this, and let's update the tags. and the tags have been updated. You can also put the description here, of which I don't have. So now if I go back to the thumbnail, of course the thumbnail will be there. The video, you can see the video now is processed and it is playing without any buffering. Okay, so now if I just refresh all this, okay, let's just refresh and just go back to the video. So you can see the video is still there. That means like it is actually being saved to the database. Now for the image, yes, I haven't, I think because I was tired, I think I didn't actually render it, but it's also there. Now if I just go back here, you see that the video, I don't know what happened to the thumbnail, but we are having this. Let me just edit for a second. Let's go to the thumbnail. I just want to see what went wrong. Upload and then update. Sometimes I forget to update the thumbnail, so let's go back. So we had not updated it. You can see the thumbnail, it is here. So now the nice part is on adding the modules. So let's add the modules. Now this takes us into a whole complete layout. Okay, like this is really amazing. So this takes us to this whole layout that you can see. This course has modern web development with Next.js and Docker. Has no modules yet. Let's add our modules. So in here we have some modules. So the first module is the module 1 is Next.js fundamentals. I'm just going to go here. Where is this? Add the module, and let's add the description of this module. Okay, like this, and let's add this module. Okay, so the module has been added and you can see it here. Let's add some other modules. The second module, which is getting started with Next.js. Okay, like this, and let's add some description, just like this. Okay, like this. Add. I must have added it as a lesson. This is lesson. Let's just delete this one. Getting started with Next.js is not a module, it is a lesson. So let me just go back here on this, and I can delete this because this is not a module, this is a lesson. So you can just go ahead and delete this, and let's add it. Actually, since we are on lessons, let me click on this and let's add its lesson. So if you click on this, you can now add module lessons. So I can just go here, Next.js fundamentals. Let's add lesson 1. So if I add the first lesson, add this, and let's add the lesson description. Just like this. Save lesson, and we can add another lesson. So we have this data fetching strategies, like this. Add the lesson, and let's add also the description. Okay, so now after adding these lessons, now you can see we have 2 lessons we have here. Now let's edit and add the videos. So because the lesson must have a video, so if I click on edit, I can edit the title here and the description, but we can add a lesson video using the same concept. So let's add this, maybe this video. Okay, so I can just add this video, like upload. So this uploads it to Amazon S3, update lesson, and I can just like be showing you on my Amazon right now. So this is the I can just go to this bucket. Let's just go to the bucket we are using, and this is Hub Assets, and you have videos. So you can see all the videos we are uploading. They are just coming here on the Amazon S3, and for the images, they also go to this Hub Assets images, and all the images I'm uploading, they come under this. Very much organized, and you can do all this in code actually, by the way. And this is connected to our Amazon Cloudfront. You can see this is the distribution Cloudfront, which is actually supplying this. Because if you go to the image itself or the video, like this one, and you try to access this on internet, this cannot actually show. Like if you try to access this, you cannot access this. Okay. So this was really nice. I'm still showing you the demo, but I'm so much excited. So the video is here for the lesson. Of course, you can add the lesson notes also, but I just want to go back this. So we have 2 lessons like this. Now let's go ahead and see this course. If you go back to the front end, and let's I'm just going to go here. You see we have the next course here, which has modern Next.js with this. It has 2 lessons, as you can see here. Now we can just go ahead and view the course. I'm just going to go here, view course. And on the view course, you can see we have the preview video. We have the preview video that we uploaded as the demo video. And then we also have the thumbnail here. We have the title. We have the description. We have the price. And then we have this, the Next.js fundamentals. These are the 2 lessons that we actually added. Dude, like this was really nice. I'm telling you, it was a lot of work, but it was so much satisfying of what we did in today's video. Most especially of building this very smart thing. You can see the lessons, they are really, really nice. You can just add the lessons nicely. This is the old one. So this one has 1. You can add many modules. The modules you can add lessons, and in the lessons you can add these videos. Okay, so this was really nice. So in tomorrow we just have to finish this. I couldn't finish it. Everything, the pages were so many, the tricks were so many, and all this, by the way, after uploading this, it goes to the MUX. So you can start using MUX for video processing. So if you just go to MUX and you just go to videos, where we have videos, you go to assets. You said these ones are being uploaded to MUX. So you can see these videos are being uploaded to MUX for streaming purposes, so that it is not having buffering. So you can imagine we have streaming plus also the CDN. This is going to be like flawless in terms of watching the video. Okay, you have the video is going to be just so nice. I'm so much excited with all this, how everything is just coming, because all the hard parts we have done them. So tomorrow is making sure that we clean up everything, we make sure that we seed it, and we deploy the app ready for production. We'll add the pricing, for instance, the checkout. That's why I'm bringing the tomorrow's episode. We need to look at the checkout and also brush off some things like projects. We need to add like these projects also to be dynamic, and the resources of which we did not work on. Okay, so all these ones are going to be working by tomorrow. So thank you so much. Let's dive in and get started. But start by liking the video and let's get in. Hello, welcome to today's episode. Today is episode 3 of our learning management system. So previously we did, yesterday we did some good work, did a lot of things this side. So in today's episode, we still have a lot of work to do, and we don't have really much time. So I want to get quickly started. So yesterday we had decided on this layout. So you know, the fact that I'm just going to be using this to create my own courses, I really don't feel comfortable with this space. Okay, I feel like remember we are creating something that I'm just going to be, using every day. There is this space that we are not using. I feel like this is really compact. I'm not feeling really nice about this space. I'm just going to create a new layout altogether. I'll just create a new layout. I'm not feeling good with this space. I'm not going to maintain this. Okay, so what I just want is I want to use this the shared CN thing. I feel like if these ones you're seeing here, they are if these ones you're seeing here, they are the modules. Okay, on the left we can have the modules, and then on the right I can be able to actually do some other stuff with it. Like this is enough good space we can work with, and we still have the track of the things like on the main dashboard. This is the same layout that we use for the course learning. So I'm just going to say I will create a new, so we have this dashboard layout that we have all these things here. I'm just going to create another layout, okay, because we already have the dashboard layout, which is having this layout, and this layout is the one which is having this nav bar on it, so we cannot use basically this one. Okay, so what I'm just going to do is I'm just going to create another space, or another group. So this one is going to be for the we can just call it course. Okay, so we'll have more, because like this one is maybe actually is more about modules. So this one's going to be about modules, course modules, maybe course modules, just to keep it clear. Remember, this one doesn't actually matter. So within this one is where I'm just going to create my layout. Okay, so I'm just going to first go and install this SADCN sidebar, and I see if we can actually add it to our space. So if you look at this, I'm just going to go, they have the dashboard, and then they have page. So I'm just going to first go ahead and bring this. Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and bring this. So you realize this is part of what's supposed to be actually in the layout, but let me first go and put this in the page. I will copy this. So within this one, I will create first of all a new folder. Okay, and I'm just going to say modules, or I should just call it like course module, just like this. Inside, I'm just going to create a page .tsx. So this is just like our dashboard page basically. So I will paste in everything. This one is going to end up in a layout, but never mind right now. Okay, so you can see we need just to have the component app sidebar. We have to install that in a second. I will also inside this one create a layout. So I'm just going to say layout.tsx rfc. So this one is going to be module layout. Okay, I'm just going to have children. We also have children of type React node, and then here we can actually put children just like this. A simple layout. Let's start with installing this sidebar. So you can just duplicate this for a second, and then you can just go to here and you select sidebar. So remember, sidebar is also a component the way you see here, and they give you how to customize it. So I'm just going to go here and install this, add sidebar. Okay, we'll install this. And then they say add the following colors to your CSS file. This install colors for you. If not, copy and paste in this file. I believe they must be already there. So if I check in the global.css, you must be having already some colors to do with the sidebar. I believe, yeah. So you can see the sidebar, they come when they are already there. Okay, so they give you the structure of how the app is supposed to be structured with your sidebar. Okay, they say is composed of the following parts: sidebar provider handles collapsible state, sidebar, the sidebar container, sidebar header, footer, content, and so many parts. It has a lot of parts. You can select in your layout. You're supposed to put the sidebar provider, app sidebar, and all these in the provider. So I just want to go back here in the page. Okay, they are saying here, do you want to overwrite, let me see, button? No. Do you tooltip? No. Input? No. Okay, so basically we have this here. Okay, so we have the header, and you can see in the header as well we have all these inbox, and then we have an array of stuff here. Okay, so if you just go back to the sidebar we're onto this one, so they show you this, and then they show you the components like the app sidebar. This is the app sidebar. You can see it is having these stuff. So it uses this one, and they have their own app sidebar in the component. So I'm just going to create these components. So I'm just going to copy this within this course modules where we have this. I'm just going to create a new folder of components, and I will just add the app sidebar. So app sidebar, app sidebar .tsx. So I will add all this course, and then we have this nav user. I'm just going to copy this nav user for now. Nav user.tsx. Okay, so I just want to go back in my page. I want to see what's the problem here. App sidebar. So you see we don't have this in the app sidebar. I don't know why. I expected the other one to add it, but we're just going to import our app sidebar here. Okay, now within this one, let's see what we need. We want this nav user. Nav user is this one. We also have it here. So basically when I visit this page, so let me just go and visit like / course module. We see what is going to happen. So I'm just going to bring my app back here. I'm just going to say /. So from here, if I say / course, course module, is it course modules or course module? So this is course module, just like this. So if I just come to this side, yeah, I should have literally the whole entire new thing. Okay, so just like make this work for pages. So let's say if we come to this page, okay, I can put a lot of stuff onto this. The first one, let's first create a layout, well, so that these are coming from the layout. So I have this. So whatever is inside this here, inside this page, I just want to put it inside the layout. Okay, so I just want to copy everything. I'm just going to say copy everything. I'm just going to say RFC. Just going to say this is a course module page. Okay. Okay, so and then everything is going to be inside the layout like this. So of course this is no longer not a layout yet, so this one has to be changed into export default layout. So this is going to be like course module layout. Of course it has taken the normal things, it has taken the children, and we have to give the children React node. This one is no longer coming from that side, the app side bar. So normally if you are confused of where to put this, you have to ask yourself, where does the content actually go? You have to ask yourself that. So normally, as you can see here, there is the inboxes. So this is the inbox. I'm just going to see, for instance, we have all inbox. I want to see this from a perspective of here. So I just want to first go back to this. So if you just go back to the sidebar we want, okay, you can just even see it from V0 here. So if you just look at the code, we have here everything. We have inbox, so you can see we have inbox, and then so literally this one has to be in the layout with this one. This I would want to know where these things are, these ones. Which these ones aspect ratio of this. So basically these are the ones, these aspect of the muted thing. So this is where the children has to go. Okay, here. So this is where the children has to go, like this. So if I just go back to the this page, what is it? The course module. you can see now these in the layout, and we have this course page here. This is what we want exactly. So how do we get to this page? So this page, you want to send there some things. By the time I route to this page, I would want to first of all get all the existing modules. To get the existing modules onto this page, you need to have a course ID. So what I just need to send this side, okay, I need to send a couple of things this side as I'm routing to this page. Okay, so the thing is, I would want a scenario whereby I'm just going to be routing, because when I come to this page here, okay, I can either select this first one like this, or I can have some analytics about this, the name of the course, the list of these. You can just have there a table showing this list of these modules listed here. This is not a big problem. The question is when we click on this. So when I come and I click on this Williams Maze, because it should just come now, click on the course module, and then it's going to show like 1, 2, 3. This is going to be the module ID, meaning that it will go ahead and load that module ID within this here. Okay, now that would be good. Okay, but the question is, we need to maintain at the same time as we are routing in these particular places here, we need to maintain the course ID, because the course ID is the one that is going to be able, or it's going to help us to maintain or to update or to create new models. Because here we should be able to create new models. That is one thing. Then we should be able to visit that particular model that we have created, and to make sure that we need to maintain the URL of things. So the easiest way to navigate to this place, okay, I'm just going to first go back here in the dashboard. Okay, so we have dashboard, and of course courses. This is where everything is, ID. So we had this module, so we no longer need this, because inside the modules is where we had a lot of stuff. Like, I'm just going to delete this. Really, I don't need this now. So now even the components that we had that were for that module manager, maybe I'm just going to first leave them. Maybe I will use something there. But the importantly, or the most important thing is that now, okay, now is if you go to course page, this is where we have the listing, right? So on the listing is where we have this, like add course modules. Okay, you can add course modules. So instead, now we need to visit a different place. So now we are visiting a new layout, which is going to be this course module. Okay, so you can just say here, you call this course module. Okay, so I don't want to put this ID like this. Okay, I don't want to put the ID like this. Okay, I'm just going to find myself in a scenario. If you do that, like for instance, if we move to course module like this, and then you have the course ID like this, and then you have like modules, you'll be are forced to be in a scenario of where you're going to have something else here, like so. Now I don't know how to read how you can abstract these values here. Okay, this is going to be too much nested for us. So what we can do is that at that point we don't know any module ID, right? So what we just know is that we can just go to course module and we can just put CID. This is course ID. So we can just say course ID equal to. So I can touch this as a param, like so. Course ID, just like this. Okay, and if I want, by the way, is that I can pass the course ID and then I can go ahead and get the details. We'll go ahead and fetch this, like so. So I'm just going to attach that. Okay, so if I just go back to the course listing, so now I'm just going to first go to dashboard courses, like this. Now if I say click on this, so I'm just going to right click on this. So now it opens the same page, but we have the course ID in this. So I just go into the course module or course modules with this. Okay, so this should just go ahead and get this ID. So I can get this ID in the layout. If you think about it, where these things are right now, it is through this, because if you look in the components, we have the app sidebar. This is the one which is having, I guess, all the modules, right? So if you look at these, the actual modules, so this data has to be sent in the app sidebar. Okay, this is where we have also the user, and then we have the nav, then we have the mails. So the nav will remain, just going to change this how it is looking right now. But importantly, that the data has to be gotten within this layout. So in the layout, if I want to get, do we have access to params? Okay, if for instance I come to search params, so if I just go for instance to Next.js docs, okay, and I just go here and I say params. Okay, so there is this params on page. So these are params, and then we have okay, there is something here that I had not read actually. Layouts do not receive such params. Unlike pages, layout component do not receive such param props. This is because a shared layout is not re-rendered during navigation, which could lead the stale such params between navigation. Okay, when using client-side navigation, Next.js automatically only renders the part of the page below the common layout. So basically that is a caveat that we have to the layout cannot access path name. So instead you can extract the logic that depends on the path name in the client component and import in the layout, since client component is rendered because not refetched. such as use search param to access the parent stillness. So in the layout, he has this, and then he has some client component. Okay, that means that we can only access it in the app sidebar here. Now, as you can see, the app sidebar is a client component. Okay, and because of using these hooks, that one is a good question. If we cannot access if we cannot get these params, then how are we going to do the fetch? How about, because that is the search param, how about the params? Because these are search params, just wondering, how about the so just gonna say, since params prop is a promise, you must use sync await. Okay, so the good thing is that in the layout, you can actually, a promise that resolves an object in dynamic. So from this, so here we can only use the params. Okay, so you can actually access the param. So for instance, you can have dashboard, then you have team, and then you have layout. Okay, what that means is that you can access now in this layout, you can access the team. That means there we can access the course ID. So we can have course modules, then we have the ID, then we have the layout. The question is, how do we pass in that is a very serious way of doing stuff. Example route would be, so if you have app dashboard team, and then you have the layout for the team. Oh, so if you visit dashboard 1, if the route is dashboard 1, then you get this in the layout. Okay, so you can have also very nested, like shop, you have the tag, you have the team, and then the layout. So if you have like 1, 2, then you have the tag, and then you have the item 2. Oh, so that is a nice one actually, like passing parameters like this. Oh, so you can actually have 2 such params. That is like acceptable, like nested like this. So that means that we have the course module. Okay, what does that mean? Let's look at how this is done here. So if you have dashboard, team, layout, so you can also do this. We don't want to do this situation here. Okay, I don't want to do that situation, but the situation that can be there is that we can just go inside the course module. So we have the page, so I can create something like the course ID. Okay, I can create course ID like this, and inside the course ID, so we have the course module course ID. We can have these layouts, so I can leave the components outside, but what basically means is I can move the layout inside this course module. If I move this layout here, okay, that means I have to create within this, I have to create not just like this, so within this I will have also to create a page. Okay, this page. So if I'm routing, I can route to let me see, if I'm routing back to this in the category listing, so if I can just like have dashboard category listing, so here I can route to course module this, so you can just go to course module and then I just go to ID. So you can see now this no longer exists. I'm just going to go back to this and let's route back to this and see. Okay, so this is now there. You can see this course module. Okay, and then we have ID. Okay. ID. So this is the first ID. We can have it. We can just have this within the layout. Okay. That means that this course ID we can have access to it in the layout. So the params, I can get the params, and then within these params like this, I can have them struct the course ID, which is going to be a string. Remember, this has to return it as a promise, so this is going to be a promise like this. That means within this we can have const course ID is going to be equal to await params, and then within these we can access dot course ID, something like this, and this one has to be an async. So we can get the course ID, and so while we have all inboxes, for now let me just put this course ID just to see that I'm getting this. Yeah, so you can see that the course ID is here. Okay, this is really nice. I like that. Okay, so the good thing is now we can fetch all the modules that are existing and we pass them within this route here. Okay, we can have this here. So what I just want is to put, like, for instance, the course name. So within this space, where we have this space with also the inbox, I guess, which is this breadcrumb thing that we have here, this breadcrumb. So we have this whole breadcrumb thing in the header. Okay, so what I would want to know, for instance, if I comment so below the separator, because you can see the separator we have is this, so this means this whole entire thing is the breadcrumb. So what it means is, what if, okay, just a second. So I'm just going to go back to the shard CN here. Just a second. I will just go to docs. I will go to typography here, and I just need the simple like we have this H1 here. We're just going to come here. So this one would be the course I want. So where I have this whole breadcrumb thing, I can just simply remove this and I put this here. Okay, so let's see now how that looks like. Okay, this looks like this. So of course I would go ahead and make this to have a text, log to have a text of 3, and by default to have text of 2. Let's see how that one goes. Yeah, so I would just like want something basically like this. Let me try to XL, and this one XL. Yeah, so this looks great to me. So here we can actually get the course. Okay, so I just want first go ahead and get the course. So in the course here, I'm just going to say get course with. So remember, whatever I want to get is the course with modules. So this is going to get course with modules. That's what you want to get, right? So you just need to get have the course ID. So here I'm just going to have the course ID is going to be a string. I will first get a course. Then here just going to say dot course dot find unique where ID. So here I'm just going to pass in ID. Now we want to be able to first of all select, like I just need only the ID and maybe the title. And another thing I want here is that you can I think include like students modules. So you can now add the modules like so. Let me just remove. So you can have the modules, and even in the modules you can just like have a few things you want to get. If you want, you can just also go in the module, you get the title and description on it. So you can do modules and you say select, and you can select ID, you can say title, and then you can also description. Only these three. I don't think we need anything more than that. Okay, because we do another fetch for the other side. So I would want to get this here like so. So get the course. So this is the response. Okay, so I'm just going to return course. Okay, return course. In this case here, we can return null if it is not there. So if I just go ahead and get this in the modules in the layout here, like just say const course is equal to await, and then get course with modules. I'm just going to pass ID like this. This ID has to be sorry, this is course ID like this. So you just get back this or null. Okay, or null. So if there is no course, so you can say if no course. Okay, if no course, you can return what can we return? We can just like return not found or something. I'm just going to for now put a p tag for not found. Okay, like this. Of course, basically the course will always be there, but this is just to put a check for TypeScript to make sure that always we have the course. And then here I'm just going to get the two things. Here is going to be the course title, so just going to say here going to be course.title, just like this. Now we need to pass these other ones in the sidebar. So in the sidebar is the one which is having the modules. So I'm just going to say course modules is equal to course dot modules, just like this. So you will accept the course module, and within these props, because I'm seeing here it spreads the props. Does this mean that if you hover here, it tells you that if I pass in this prop, does it mean I can actually also get it here? Because these have the types. If you look at this whole entire thing is react.component props type of sidebar. So I need to extend these props. Okay, I need to extend these props. How do I extend that? So if I have let me just first ask. So if I have something like this, okay, if I have something like this, I'm just going to simply ask, and you can see all JavaScript concepts you need. Nice. Just going to ask, like, if I have this, okay, and I want to receive a new prop called course, like course modules, how do I add it? How do I add it there? On top of those default props, because this one just like accepts those props. So you would pass in the course modules, okay, and then you would add the and. Okay, that is nice. I like this. So you can use the and. So I'm just going to come here. So you have the course modules like so, and then here you will add this, because the type we can just like add it here. type, in this case type course module is equal to, okay, id, which is a string, id, which is a string, title, title, which is also a string, and then description, which is also a string. So this course module, I'm just going to say now and, so React type of sidebar, and so if you look at it, and so at the end here, just going to say and then you add course modules, okay, of type of course module, like this. Nice, I like this. So we have that. So what else do we have here? Is saying that id, so description is string or null. Okay, so that's correct. So this is or null, that is true. Okay, so now instead of mapping, so where we have these nav stuff, because we have this main navigation, okay, where we have this item, so we have this sidebar footer. So basically in the sidebar group content, if you look at the data.main nav, is where we have the inbox, drafts, sent. So these are like the other main ones. I just need where we have the mails. Okay, so you can see the mails are here. I just see where they actually okay, so within these ones, in the nav main, set active, sort, random, slice. What I just want is to see where they are mapping them. Okay, I want to see where they are mapping them, because they are the main ones. I don't have any problem with it. This is a tooltip. So on click on the sidebar, so mail is data.mails.sort. Okay, that is just like the sorting. What I want is where are those mails mapped. Okay, we have the mails just like this. I just want to know where is that component actually going. Active item, mails, state. Mails is React state, like this. So I want to know if these mails here, they are in 7 places. Because this is on click. If I comment or even I remove this, I still want to see them where they are. Oh, okay, so mails.map. Okay, so this is what I want. Okay, let me first return back this one. I just wanted that mails.map, this one. So basically here is where we just going to have the stuff. So by default this won't have anything. Okay, basically this won't have anything. So what I just need to do is, let me first get here something. would start when we don't have any modules. Okay, so I would start by saying if, so this one's going to be, remember, is going to be course modules dot, if course modules dot length is greater than 0, that means they're there. If this is true, then we're going to put this, else, then we have something here. So in this case here, what do I want to put? I would want to put a button. So I would want to put a button. Okay, I would want to put a button which says add new model. Add new module. You can just even have a p tag which says no modules, no modules yet, then add new model. Okay, so you don't know if I need to do this. Do I need to first of all, I need to have this anch tag. So within this brackets, we can okay, within these brackets here, we can do our thing. Can I just remove this? And oh, sorry, I mean removing this, and you put the map course. Okay, I think course modules dot map, and then I have item return this, like so. This has to be, of course, a link component from next link. Then we have the href. This is going to be the one which is opening a, so this is going to be item.id. In fact, you can just call this a module. So just going to be module.id. Okay, and then this is going to be module dot title. Okay, I don't know if that is the normal color. If I just say item, then item dot id, item dot title. Now we have where we have the date. Okay, I don't think this is useful. Then we have the description. So there is going to be the description, this one, and then we have also the teaser. I'm not sure if this line clamp 2 white space break, maybe this is going to be the, because this is the subject. I'm just going to remove this, so the description is going to be here. So I will also do if item dot description, if the description is there, then we add now item dot description. Okay. We are good. We are good. So if I just go back, you can see now we have no modules and it is this add new module yet. Okay, so we can of course center this nicely. PX04. Okay, and I just want to say class margin bottom of 2 just to add this. So the question is now on this add new module, it should give us a pop-up. Okay, and here I'm just going to add a title of the modules, and even this search I'm just going to remove it, and instead of this here, so I'm just going to go where we have inbox. So you can just first search in this where we have inbox, and you can see that it is not in here. Okay, it is not in here, so it is in the layout where we have course title and children. Oh, I think it is still in here. Let me just see where we have that word. Like for instance, an array. I just want to search this. Okay, it is here, and it is active item dot title. So say in the sidebar header right now, because of this is the active one, this here, because we just give this one. I don't want this to be the active one like that. I just want to remove this whole entire thing. Okay, in the header I am going to put course modules. So basically I'm just going to remove all these and put h2 which says course modules. Okay, nice. I'll give this a class name. Okay, and text to maybe 2XL font medium. Maybe that is too much. XL course modules. Then the search, we have the search, which is this one. We're just going to remove this one. So instead we want just to add also this same button we have here, this button of add new module is going to be here only if so I'm just going to say if the course modules the length is greater than 0, just like this. The reason why I'm doing this is that I'm going to have only one, so if there is no, it gives us like this, so you can just add now the new module. So we need to work on that pop-up. So basically we can just look for the pop-up and we call it onto these places. So I'm just going to go back to, let me just say this is hub docs. I'm just going to go here and I say course sorry, forms. I'm looking for the forms like without card, like this one. Okay, it's what I'm looking for. So I will just go ahead and copy everything here. So in the components here, I'm just going to add a new component, which is going to be the module form course module form course module form dot tsx, and I'm just going to paste everything in here. Let's start by changing this to course module form. Okay, let's do what? This is going to be save course module, course module. So the module basically is going to have a title and a description. So where we have this for the props, I'm just going to call it my own props here. Okay. So if wanted, we could just go in the types. Down we have the lessons. I think in here we have also the module. So this is basically how this would look like, an interface for this module. So we have like this. So I would just say export type module create DTO is going to be equal to omit. So omit takes in two things. It takes in the parent module and then whatever you're going to remove. For instance, we don't need the whatever the lessons. You don't want the ID. So if I go ahead and remove this, so if I go to module, it has title and description. So you can just now get this. I go back to this course module form. I will just bring in this here. Okay, so this is going to have title and also the description, and we're going to use this one also for, I think, edit. So you can just say it's going to be initial content dot like depending on the initial content that is entering here, it's not going to be this, is going to be the module instead module, and you can just get this from the types. I'm just going to change this to something else in this. Let me change this to course module. Okay, course module, and even this one course module, because the word module is actually a reserved word, so you might get problems with it. We have a lot of errors in different places, but we'll fix that. So just add this course module like that. Okay, so initial content dot title, and then initial content dot description, of course, like so. Okay, so going down here is going to be module create data is, so this use ID for now, let me just first comment it. The most important part right now is going here and we call save wait, we have save course module, and I'm just going to remove these inputs. I can remove this card, and I can remove the button, text, input, submit, all these ones. Let's start one by one. Update, I'm just going to first comment this, and also create the get down here, get the button, this one. So this is the, if you look at this, is the trigger. So this is the one which is going to have, you can just say plus. This is the one which is going to have the other button of saying add, add module, or add course module, just like this. And this one is going to be just the edit, just edit, just like this. So here's going to be edit course, course module, add new course module. Okay, so I will just get the text input from this, and basically I also get the description. Okay, I will get a description, so I can just Control F, so Control P, and I can look for the course course form, and in the course form I just simply want to get this one, this text area like this. I'm just going to go back to this course module form. So below this, I will add this text area. We have to get it in from this one, and this is going to be course module description. So this is going to be module description, name is going to be description, the module should be, so okay, just leave that one like that. Update, add, just like this. That means that I can now use this. So if you just go back, get this course module. Okay, we don't need the user ID. I'm just going to remove it here. So basically we don't need anything because these are all not required. So I'm just going to go back to app sidebar. So where we have this add button, I'm just going to say this. Okay, the same thing, add it to this. Okay, going back now, let's see. Okay, so one thing that we need to work on is the trigger. I think the trigger was having this size of icon. Remove this. Even for this button, okay, so that one was a normal button. Okay, so you can see add course module, and if you click it, you have this nice center of adding a module. So let's actually have I'm just going to go here. Okay. Okay, so we just go back here and we need to create this thing. So I'm just going to go to courses. I don't know if I should just say create one for the modules. I'm just going to create a new one, which is going to be course modules. Okay, let me just like add it here in the courses. So we already have the create module here. Just going to duplicate this, create course module, simply here, just add module. Data is going to be of module create. Basically, the module we're going to be using the IDs, rather than slugs. So you're not going to put slug. So there is no need of the existing module. So new module, so new course module, db.module dot create, and we pass in the data. So if you look here, it's saying that there is, I think it is the position or something. Okay, let's first see db. Let me first get the db is over here, dot module dot create data is missing. So what is it missing? Oh, the course ID. Okay, so course ID, I think that is very, very important. Yeah. So if you just go back to this one must be having the course ID string, just like this. This adds it automatically to this course ID. Okay. It adds it to that. So going back in here, so now let's see what is missing. There must be now position. So so you can't just get how it was saying we get this is basically if you want to ever put drag and drop, they just like just say course const count is equal to wait db dot module dot dot count, like this. This returns back the number of items. So within that, okay, within that you can update this. In this, let's add also the position, which is a number. So this also adds it inside this. So if I just go back inside here, you can see this has no problem right now, but this, remember, we don't have it. So I'm just going to say data dot position is going to equal to count plus 1. Okay, it's going to be count plus 1. So if it goes 0, it will add 1. If it goes this, so this is going to be like an increment. So in return, I'm just going to we can just only return. We don't need to return any ID whatsoever. So basically I can just return true or false, maybe true and error or something, I don't know. And also maybe the error. The ID, I don't know, like if you wanted the data, you can also just say new course module.id, so you can return back the ID. For this case, I think everything is okay right now. So I can just go and say in whatever we are doing, course module form, I just want to say await create, just the same like this, like so. Toast successfully module successfully created. So for the update, okay, so for the update, I'm just going to go ahead. You can go and do this. Wait, so we can update with the ID, of course. So edit course module. So here the only difference is that you pass in the ID and ID like so. Okay, and you could just like pass in, if I want, this partial of this create, we can just pass in the partial of the create, because you might just like update any of those ones. Okay, but basically you will be sending back the same data. So I can just say this, and then is going to be, we are not getting or updating the position in this case. So this would be updated, and it's going to be update. And now this takes in two things. Okay, it takes in the where ID, and then the data, like so. You can return the same thing, the updated dot ID, the exact same thing. I'm just going to do this, and you can just like go back to this course module form, and I can just say this editing ID and the data. Now in this case, we need to send also the position, because in this data that is coming, we are not having basically the position. Whatever we are passing in here with the initial content, I'm just going to say that here position is going to be equal to initial content dot position, then if it is not there, just giving it a 0. So basically in the data that we send here, we'll have this position. What else? I think that's it. Let's just see if we can add some couple of modules for ourselves. Let's go back to the app sidebar. So I'm just going to refresh. So I'm just going to first refresh, and I'm just going to copy this. I will copy this. Okay, I will copy this, and I will just say if I have this course, if I have this course title, okay, create for me course for me 4 course modules where each module has a title and a short description, and for each module, create for me 2 lessons, and each lesson has a title and a simple description, actually a short. Okay, we just not mind about that. Let's see what it is going to create for us. So module 1, JavaScript fundamentals revisited. Okay, so I'm just going to go here, add, and let's go ahead and get them here, description, master the core, like this. And now let's try the add. Okay, module successfully created. It did not close. So in this, we need to do some revalidate path. So in the save module, in the create module, we need to revalidate path. Okay, I'm just going to say revalidate between the return. Let's going to say revalidate. Oh, actually that should be a problem. We don't have the course ID ideally in this. That should be a problem. I know this must have done a problem. Yes, course is missing. Okay. I'm just going to go back, revalidate path. Okay, I'm just going to pass in the path we want to revalidate. So in this, where we have this course module form, we need to pass in the ID. So in this, there must be the course ID. Okay, so we can just say course ID, and then course ID is going to be a string. Then this, we just go ahead and say data dot course ID is equal to course ID, like this. And now this, in the app sidebar, it will call for course ID. So in this case, course ID, then even here, course ID, like this. Now the course ID in this case, we actually, if you look at the data that is coming in here, we have the course modules. Basically there is no course ID here, so we can also pass the course ID down the road. Okay, so I'm just going to say course ID just like this, and here just going to add course ID, which is going to be a string. This makes us to pass it in from the layout. So pass in the course ID, which is going to be course ID. This passes down to the sidebar, and the sidebar passes it down to the form, just like form. So here you pass in the course ID. Okay, just go down. Just go down to this, which is course ID. So this propagates. Now we have the course ID. We should actually be able to create now. I'm not sure if the state is still kept, but I'm just going to try to create now. I don't know if now it is created because we did not reload the page, right? It seems we still have a problem. db.module.create. Let me just go back to the courses, create course module. I just want to see something here. Let's just say schema here. Course enrollment module. It has just the position and the course ID. It should be able to create now. Let me just go back to here. I'm just going to do, so revalidate path is going to be like this, slash course module slash data.course ID. I would want basically to console log this data, and also to console log new course module. Now if I just reload the page, I'm just going to copy at least one thing here. Just going to add this. Okay. Okay. Just go down here. Okay, so this title is not captured. The thing here, position name JavaScript. So we are actually having a wrong key in the form. So module form. So if you look at this, we have the title, but in the form we still have a wrong key here. So this one is title. I'm just going to give this one to be the module title. Okay. Do I need that? Okay. So let's see. I don't know if I just need to. Okay, let me reload. Okay. Okay, let's just do this, and nice. Oh my god, this is so good. So you can see it is added here. I'm just going to give it the title, maybe something. Just go in the app sidebar where we have this map. Where we have this one, I'm just going to say that font same board. Yeah, same board or even board. I don't know, font, let's say board. Yep. So we have this. Let's add more modules. Of course, this has consoled it here. Okay, it has consoled it down here with everything. I'm just going to go back to the course. Okay. Console, just like remove these consoles. So just want to first add all these ones so that we add on other things. We have some data to work with, modern JavaScript syntax, and like that. I will have scope, closures, and event loop. So you can see it added it there. I will have this. Okay, add. You can see it is there. Working with data. So we can just after reset the form basically. So after the in the form, so every after this we can reset. We can just like reset. Even here maybe we reset. Okay, I'm just going to go working with data. I think that's the last one. I mixed stuff. My god. These are lessons under JavaScript fundamentals. Oh no. Okay, my bad. I was not reading. Okay, so that means let me just first close this one. I'm just going to add some two buttons because all this is a link. Okay, I just need to not make it a link because I might just need to delete and edit. So I need a way to add a delete and edit on these ones and this. I'm not sure if I change or should I add the delete this side or even here, because this is an entire link. just going to add a delete onto this one. So what I'm just going to do, I will go back in the app sidebar. So you can see everything is inside a link. So I'm just going to name this, put this in a div, just like this. Remove the href. Now, I will just instead make the title to be the link. I'm just going to say here link with href. Okay. Then that means down here I can add a border top. I'm just going to add 2 buttons. Basically, I'm just going to add button, edit, and delete. Then button, which is going to be delete. So basically I'm just going to have the trash like this, and on this it should fire a function. So on click, okay, just going to say handle delete module, handle delete. So on this it should take a function. It's going to be handle delete, and it will take in an ID. So it is going to be item dot ID. Okay, so edit. Let's create this function. So we can have a function with here, an async function. Actually, there is handle delete. Okay, this is going to be await. So let's just go back here and I want to delete the module. I just want to say delete. So here is going to be delete. Course module takes in an ID only, and is going to be also, I don't need to save this, await module dot delete, where ID, you don't need data, and just return success. Okay, just like this, delete module. The another thing, you have to revalidate. So I'm just going to say well, we had the create. Where is it? Create module here. So you need to revalidate this path. Okay, so I don't know if I just simply say revalidate. So I'm just going to say, sorry, make sure in the right place, delete. So let me save whatever course, whatever is they deleted. Const deleted. So this returns the deleted. So we can just say here deleted. Okay, so if I just now go back to the app sidebar here, I'm just going to say that await delete course module. I'm just going to pass in the ID. So this accepts the ID, which is a string, and pass this ID here like this. and we can toast dot first import the toast. We can just get it from all these places. Dot success, and you can see here module deleted. Okay. Let's see now. Oh my god, like the delete is out of mind. Let's go down here. Okay, well, we have this button trash, so I'm just going to give this a class name of width fact size of 3. Okay, I just try for actually, and let's give it text red like that. Okay, so this whole div I'm just going to position them like flex and items and I know this, but it seems like they are okay, so we have 2 buttons. I'm giving them flex. Okay, I think it's just supposed to be items center, but just justify and let's also give it a gap of just like this. They be here. I'm just also going to give it padding top of 2. Okay, this looks good. So if I click on delete, this first one was okay, so this other one, module deleted, okay, and then even this one. Nice. Then we have the edit. This is why we can just actually also have the edit. So the edit, basically you call the same course module form here. You pass in now 2 things. You pass in the editing ID, you are passing in the course ID and initial content. So start with the editing ID, which is going to be which is going to be item.id. The course ID is going to be course ID. Editing content is the whole entire item. Now there's one thing that is missing in this. If you look at this, is only missing the following. So if we just go back to this one, because this one is based on this course module, the one thing we don't want to include are lessons. So I'm just going to remove this, but we still need to add in this position. So to add this position, I'm just going to go to courses, and we're just going to get Control F, get courses with modules. This is where we actually added this. So in this one, just going to add in position 2. Okay, so what this one means is that if you go in the layout, you will have this get course modules returning also the position. You pass this down course modules, you pass them in the sidebar, they come when they are now. So instead of just having it this, where is this one coming from? Okay, so we have a remove this one. Now bring in the course module from types. Okay, so now it is the one that we're just going to pass in the edit. So down here where we have the edit, course form, here initial content and everything. In layout though, we are having some issues. Description position is a number. Course ID is missing. Okay, so we just need to add in one more thing. So go back here and let's add in course ID to true, just like that. So go back here, let's see. Property description are not incompatible. Type string instead of type string. So we can just like go to types where we have this. It must be have null course. Okay, so going back to all these things now in the app sidebar. So everything should be now good. Now here we just only want the icon actually, so go here and whatever is showing is actually onto this. So if it's editing, the trigger is this. So first remove this, and of course this one has which is size 4. Okay, so you can see that it has edit this. This should be edit module. You can also even give this to the delete. So down here in the course, in the app sidebar where we have this, you can give this, that this is delete module. Okay, we are good. So if I clicked on this one, it populates this like so, and you can just update this. Now we just also need to give it a revalidate pass, because you can see it has not updated right away. So you can just go back in the course and you can search for update. Okay, course by ID. Okay, update course module. What is the update? Is it like update or edit? Do I have like edit? Okay, we have edit course module. So down here we need to do a revalidate path, and then we're just going to revalidate this dynamic path, which is going to be course module slash, so whatever is going to be returned on the updated dot course ID, just like this. So this is going to revalidate. Let me first scroll so you can see it has actually revalidated like that. Okay, so the edit also works as you can see here, but the text should just break to the next line if it is longer. Let's go back to the app sidebar here where we have this heading. I'm not sure. I'm not sure why this text cannot break. If I give it text balance, yeah, I just need, if it is longer, then it should be broken like that. And you can also give it, how about if you give it line clamp 1? Okay, that one sort of like doesn't work here, like so. But this is good. This is good for now. I have no problem. The module is very clear. It has a description and I can click in it to visit it. I can edit, I can delete it. So if I just go back, edit, let me first reload. So if I click this, okay, so it has this updated. Remove this, let's update the modules, and it goes back to the nice position. Okay, so let's go ahead and add more. Now you can see this one now is back because now we have some things here. It is now having this here. Okay, add module. So I'm just going to go ahead and add module. Now this doesn't look good, does it? It doesn't look good like this. So what I'm just going to say is we'll also edit a little bit this one, course module. Okay, I'm just going to pass in one more thing to this, most especially on the one that is here. Okay, I'm just going to say for instance, I'm just going to say no title, maybe has title false, has title to false. I'm just going to get this, go to this. I'm just going to add this to a boolean, not required, and this one by default is true. Like so, and I'll just use that one on this. Okay, so I'm just going to say if has title, is it the trigger? What was the title saying? Add course module. Okay, so cut this and just going to say if has title is true, then you basically have this. Just going to, what is going on? Okay, So if it is has title, then to add this one should be create module. So basically it will not cause any problem, but it now has just a plus. Now what I want to do is first of all, I'll just give it a size. Now if you look at the sizes, we have the default, we have LG, and this. So just going to depend on has title. If has title is true, the size becomes default, as it is icon. So this will be an icon. Another thing is I'm just going to go down here in the upside bar, and now these two, so course modules, we'll add it and here. Okay, so you can see course modules, and we have a plus, which is now more elegant, like so. Okay, let's go continue with adding more modules. So we added the first one, which has two lessons. This module 2 is working with data in JavaScript. Okay, description. Okay, just like this. Okay, so add another one, module 3. It is asynchronous JavaScript. Let's add module, the last one, which is modern JavaScript patterns. Sorry, the description here, like that. Okay, so I definitely has now nice modules like this. Okay, these are the course modules. Okay, so this is well done. So now what we need to do is changing of these links. So if I click in this one, basically I want to change, and I have slash. Okay, I want to have slash. Allow to have slash something there. I'll just say slash slash module. We can just like also have it actually like that, if you just have it like this. So inside, remember we are inside the course module, right? So there is this page that you're seeing here. Now this page is going to be, the welcome page. We can put statistics on this, but now inside here we can actually add another dynamic path, which is going to be now the module ID. So this is going to be module ID, just like this. And inside here, let's create a page, the tsx rfc. Okay, just going to get the params here. Okay, params, let's get the module. So here you have the module ID, which is a string. Okay, so which is a string. Okay, module ID, which is a string. So just know this whole entire thing in yellow should be a promise, like so. Let's get here the ID. So const, okay, const, and this one, if wanted, we could just even pass the title and all that, but it's a const module ID is equal to await params. So we just do this dot module ID. We need to make this an async function. So we have the module ID basically. So you can just come here and I say h2 and I add module, sorry, and I just add module ID like this. Now let's see how do we navigate to this. So I just go back to the layout, actually upside bar. So where we have this, where are we having it? Down here where we have a link. Okay, actually we could just even have this link capturing also the description if you wanted, because the description really is if I add inside this link okay, let me first leave this one where it is. I could just also add this one as a link if I wanted, href, just to have if you click in any place. So this one is going to be dynamic. So it has to go to course modules, course module slash. So here we have the ID, which is actually the course ID, and then we say slash now module ID. If you wanted, we could just put something in between the name, but it's not necessary, I guess, which is going to be item dot ID, just like this. I can copy this same href to this. Okay, so now we can just like click and see what's going to happen. So if I click on this, like whichever, so you can see that it just simply added this ID. So we just like now on the course, so still in the same layout. Okay, we are still in the same layout. Now we need to have this active class in this one. Okay, I don't know if I can access the path name. How can I access that path name? It's a very interesting path name actually. So let me just get the path name here. So up here I'm just going to say const path name. Just going to say path name is going to be use path name. Use path name, just like this. Make sure this use path name comes from Next navigation. Yeah, Next navigation. So we have the path name. By the way, these mails and set mails, we might not need them, but let's say we have the path name. So we can use this path name here to give it a slightly different styles. Okay, this is the styles here. We have this BG accent. Okay, so we could just say that cname. I'm just going to cut all this, and we're just going to say we use this. We give it the default one, and we just say if the path name, okay, if the path name is equal to, okay, okay, before I put this logic, okay, before I put this logic here, I would want to actually console log the path name. Okay, I just want to look, just have a look at this path name. So you can see it is /course module /this. Okay, so if it is equal, so if this path name there are so many ways we can do this. Okay, if the path name, I can simply get, for instance, if I say dot, for instance, split this with a slash. Okay, so this is what you'll get. Okay, and I would get the last item. I think that is the last item. Let me first see. It ends with ZUC. Oh. There is, okay. Since this is a known array, so this array will always return this. Okay, 0 1. In fact, from this I can just use dot includes. Okay, because this is an array, right? So we just check if this actually includes this, because this is the course ID and this one is the star. Are they these things? Are they the same? Wait, like this is literally the same thing. What? I might be having a wrong ID actually. Let me just look at this. Might be like they want to look the same, but they are not. So we have CMonk, CMan, QQ 87, then 1 L504 16 J3 0. This is the same. Why am I routing? Wait a second. What? I'm routing to a wrong thing. Oh, dot ID. Look at this. it should be just .id. I was just like wondering. Okay, let me just first go back here and click again. Yeah, so this is a different thing, right? Like if you look at this is a different thing. So if I just go to inspect, here you have an array with this. So you can just use dot includes, or you can just get this. You could just like go ahead and get this ID, because it's going to be always the last item in the array. So you can use either dot includes, or we could just say here we could just come and say if the birth name. So birth name, we first do split. We split by slash. We get back an array. So whenever you do this one, you have things for the array. For instance, dot includes. Okay, so includes, what does it take? Item dot ID, like this. This should just be returns true or false. So you can just say and bg sidebar accent, like this, I guess. Let's go here and see. Like, let me just go ahead and see this. Okay, I'm just going to use the one of getting at index. So let me just get the ID. So path name dot. Okay, let me just like put something else instead of bg accent. Let me just add border and border red, like to see if this works. Okay, so literally that works, because you can see it has been selected. I think it is actually selected, right? The accent doesn't look really that much, so maybe we change actually something. Instead of this, I'm just going to say that, how about bg blue 50? I don't know if this is going to change it. Yeah, and the border is also going to be border blue blue 50. Let's say border blue 50, does that even about 200. Okay, so that looks like actually active at this point. Let's just make it 100. Yeah, like this now looks selected. So if I select this one, okay, and also the hover, I'm just going to change this hover instead to bg blue bg blue 50. Okay, so if you are hovering, it gives this thing, right? gives this. And for this stuff here, I don't know. We have gap. Padding top. I don't know why. I think it's on the whole container of padding 4. Padding of 4. Yeah, I think that's the one that is causing that. Maybe just access 3. Okay, I'm okay with this right now. So you can just click on this. And then I'm just going to remove, I think, should I remove the hover? It doesn't look great. Just going to remove that hover first, and we see. So now if you just hover, you change the accent in text, and then you can just okay, you can just and the I believe we can just join this text. Okay, I can just get this to be a div. Okay, and even this one to be a div, and then I just want to join them too. Okay, I just want to join these two in a link. Okay, in a link, and I can copy one of these to this. Okay, just remove this. Okay, let me look at how bad this is. So now, so that the whole thing we can be clickable. Now, these two icons, they are looking really weird. Okay, they're looking weird. I don't know where to put them actually. Like they are occupying a lot of space. Okay, so if you think about it, is that you can just get these ones. Where can I add these icons? They could just go in this small space on top here, but this will cause this one to drop on another line. Or I can just give them position absolute. That is also another thing I can do. So let me just come here and first remove this padding, remove this width is full, flex, remove this gap. So let's give it like position absolute. Okay, and they have to be, I guess, relative to this. So this one, I can give this position relative. And now since they have absolute, let's just say top 5, right 5. Let's see. Okay. I just say top 0, and then write instead like 2. Okay, yeah, that looks good actually. Only they need to have that gap, so just give it a gap, at least of 2. Just put some spacing. This saves a lot of space if you think about it now. Okay, it saves a lot of space. You still have this opening and also the delete working. For now, let's let them be there for now. Let them be there. They look great. So now, since we have ability to do this, changing this here, what I need now is to work on this. We need to have all the modules. Wait a second. What is selected? This is not changing. What is going on? So this is, oh, let me put back the, what's going on? Oh, I still have this one of the item.id. Okay, and this one, let's leave it, we can just leave it on hover with the bg sidebar accent. Sidebar accent. Okay, just like this, and then if you click on this, it is selected. Okay. What do I want? What I want is basically to have all the lessons. Okay, because this is where we are going to create the lessons. This is where I'm going to create everything. So how can I have the lessons? Do I have, because the most important thing is the editing of lessons, the creation of lessons, and the editing of those lessons. I can have basically, for instance, a table and also a model. Okay, we can have a list of modules here. How can I list these modules? So first of all, I need to have this module that is here. I just needed to have it here also on top, where selected like JavaScript fundamentals revisited down here. Let me just do that first, which should be easy. So I'm just going to go back to the course. I just need to get the one which has with. So here I'm just going to get the model, get course module with lessons. So here you just need to get with lessons ID, and we just need to get the module db.module. Okay, db.module find ID, select. So these ones are going to be now lessons. In the lessons also you have going to have here the module ID. So this has module ID like this. It has all other remaining things. Return the module like this. Okay, so you can just go ahead and just use this get course module in within this page. where we have this. I can say const module. Module is equal to weight, get this, and then just like pass in the module ID, and if there is no module, if no module, then we could return like null for now. Okay, so then we have this module here. We can just like give it a nice header. Let me just go back to shared scene. Just go to the docs, just go to the typography, and you just get the h2 here. Okay, just have this h2 here like this, and I'm just going to say module dot title. Now this, I'm just going to call it course module for purposes of a reserved keyword, course module, and I'm just going to use this as course module, so you can see a difference here. Dot course module, this has to be done this. Okay, so you have now the selected module, my friend, like this, JavaScript fundamentals revisited. Of course you don't want this to be that. Okay, just have this, and you can also remove the border. I think the border bottom, I'm not sure. Okay, we could just like have it just like this. Okay, just give this as a padding overall, just like this. So now what do we do inside here? I'm just going to do px and padding bottom, just like this. How do I design the layout here so that it is nice for me when I'm doing my editing? I would adopt something also like this, because you will just have to have them either in a data table, in a table. Okay, you can add a table with the plus, or because it is this one which has a lot of things. Okay, it is the one that has a lot of things. We can either also use the tabs. We have one tab that has a list, and we have another tab which has you to create, that has a form. Let's add the tabs. Can I just go to React UI? React UI components, simple UI components. I don't know what the time is right now. Yeah, in 2 hours. Okay. Okay, so that is why we have I think like the tabs. Do I have no way I have like the tabs? Not sure if I can just like no there is, I'm supposed to have like the tabs or something. Like navigation tabs. Do we have those ones? Okay, if they're not there, then I'm just going to have like just a normal tabs. This one, they are not there. I just need to get the, I guess, the normal tabs and add them there. So one's going to have the list, another one is going to have the form. Let me just see here. I'm just going to have the lessons. I just also want to have a list of scrollable lessons. And when I click in that lesson, I should just have a form. So we just like have a form on the right, maybe like a form filling in here. I don't know if that space will be enough. But let's also have a structure like this one where we have the scrollable. Let me see actually. If I just go upside the bar, so you can see we have this stuff like this. Okay. This one I need to do on the front end. We'll just have I could even use a sheet. I don't know, like you find that form is in a sheet, like you have title. The problem is that it will need scroll, so you just need a dedicated space, I guess, for that. I'm just going to use tabs. Okay, I'm just going to use tabs. Let me just first think about it. Okay, so I just simply prompted this v0 to give me a UI for the page. I've told it that displays the course title and has a list of lessons, and with this it has the search, and there should be a new lesson button and all this. So it gives me this one, which really looks good. Okay, and now so if you just look at this page, so I'm just going to create this page here. So inside the components, remember this is supposed to be displayed within this. So I'm just going to call it the module page. So in this, I'm just going to call course module with lessons, just like this, and just add it here. So just going to add course modules lessons, just going to get this title, add it here. So instead it will be taking in it will be taking in these lessons, which is going to be good, and to also be taking in the title. So right now it is not using TypeScript, but we use TypeScript. So this and this, okay, which will be nice. Okay, let's start with getting this the lesson form. Now the lesson form, wherever it is going to come from, will be the one to design this lesson form. Okay, if you look at what it has done for us, it has this lesson form, which has the props. Let me see what it is using. It is using on this, on console. Okay, I'm just going to first get this, copy, then inside the components, let's add the lesson form .tsx like this. So we'll create, of course, ours, but we can just first go with this, and then when you come back here, you have the lesson form. So down here, you can just have the lesson form like so. Then we have this handle save lesson, which is taking in a lesson. So it was not using TypeScript for some reason, and here it has types. So filtered lesson, lessons. So if you look at the type for a lesson, which is going to be this one. Actually, just like passing the actual lessons, I'm just going to call this course module lessons. Go to the module page. It's going to replace everything in here like so. So one thing I'm just going to do is on this module, you can see that we only have title. I'm just going to get the description since we have it. So I'm just going to go here. Let's add also the description. Why not? Just like this. So going back to this module page, we have the title now and the description. So you can actually simply pass in the whole module. Okay, you can pass in the whole module. I don't know. Do we pass in the whole entire course module because it has this? Just going to say course module. I wanted to pass in the lessons alone. I'm just going to say module. Okay, and just say here course module, and it's going to be equal to. So I'm just going, I can just create in here those two things, course, const, course. I'm just going to say course module. Since we already have course module, I'm just going to say course mod is going to be equal to an object which will have the title. In fact, yeah, which will have the title, which is going to be course module dot title, and the description, which is going to be course module dot description. And let's also take in the ID because we are going to need it. So here it's going to be the course, the module ID. So I'm just going to name this one as module ID, which is going to be course module dot ID. And then so this is going to be the course mod, and then I'm just also going to pass in which is going to be lessons. So lessons is equal to course module dot lessons. So let's go ahead and get these two things, the course module and the lessons. So we already have the lessons here. So I'm just going to say here, we have the course module and we have the lessons. Okay. So you can just say course module is of type. I can just actually give this type from here. It has the title, which is a string. It has the ID. Okay, it has the module ID, which is a string. It also has a description, which is a string. Okay, description is a string, and now this is for only the course module. Now we can also pass in the lesson. The lesson, I'm just going to get from one of these lessons here. Okay, so lesson type lesson is equal to, we have an ID of string, we have title of string, we have description, which is of string. We also have the position, which is going to be number, just like that. Okay. Now, what do I want? These initial lessons, let me remove them here. I'm just going to rename these ones as, so you can rename these as initial lessons. Okay, as initial lessons like this. I'm just going to look at these set lessons where we are using them. Save, handle save, handle delete, set. I don't know if we just even need this, because all those ones, they we're just going to use something different for that. So I'm not going to do this. I'm just going to let them as lessons, and we will not have this. Okay, so lessons are of type. Let's first give the types here. Lesson array, like this. Okay, just go and see the some of the things we need. So like handle edit lesson, like this one. Let's say is type lesson. Handle, so ID is going to be of string, and let's just set lesson to this. So like the delete, let's just consider log ID, because this is going to be something else. Handle save lesson, this is going to be lesson. The logic of saving a lesson and all this editing the lesson, let's not get ahead of us. I'm just going to go ahead and remove everything here. If editing lesson, blah blah, I'm just going to have this only. Okay, so we have lesson form, which has this on save. So lesson form is not going to have this, and even on cancel, it's going to have only the initial data. So you can just go this side. We're just going to remove all this. We're just going to create it by ourselves, so don't need to mind so much. This should just go here and remove these from the props. Initial data, remove these. Okay, so the edit lesson, the lesson itself, we just work on it. I just simply want to see this. Okay, so where we have the title here, we just going to see the course module dot title, and then course module dot description. Okay, if you wanted, you could even add its index. Okay, let's just go and look at this. How this does it look like? Okay, so it has JavaScript fundamentals, master JavaScript, and so far with no lesson found. Try a different search or add a new lesson. So we just need this. So what I just need to create is for this, I'm just going to make it blurred. It is competing with this. Can I just go to the app sidebar, and where we have this title? Is the title in the layout, or I'm not sure where the title is. It is here. So this one is font light. I see here. Yeah, and even the text, I'm just going to say text, text muted, foreground. Like, I just need to give it a very light color. Yeah, like that. For the course that we are in, I'm also going to remove this. Okay, and now for the course modules, I'm also going to, it seems like the course modules itself is occupying a lot of space. Let's look at where we have the course modules. This one. So we have text Excel, font medium, sidebar header. It has a padding of 4. Let me see. Yeah, I think it is now aligning properly. Okay, that one is okay. Going back to the page where we are passing in this property description are incompatible, and then the lesson. Okay, so in this one, I'm just going to say that you can just give this, and then you, for the lessons, you will have to give this one now. Okay, so the page, we are good. Let's go ahead and so we have this looking great. Okay, add lessons. Let's go ahead and I'll create this add lesson form. this is the lesson form. The only thing I just like about this is this back lessons. Okay, this back thing is going to be we're passing in on console on this. Okay, yeah, we need a way of going back the other side. I'm just going to leave the on console to this one. So let me first leave on console. I'm just going to move on this. So let me remove on save and save. Here we have the on save. It is taking in the title and that. So this side we just have lessons.filter. That is the search. You can also search the description. I don't know. We can only search the titles. Simplify it. And then on console, where is the console? Let me first see here how it had set the on console. Go back to page. So we had the form on save and on console was this. So we're just going to call this and add the on console. Okay. Let's go to the lesson form. We have one. Okay, this editing lesson. Let me first do that. We have the lesson form, which is here. It will have to take in more things than this. So let's go and get a normal form. So we can just go to this. We already have a course module form. So the only thing we just want from this would be just a form. Just like this. I will copy the form. We're just going to go ahead and copy the form. Where is this course module? Course module lesson form. So here we have everything, the card title, and we also have the form. Like this, we'll paste the form. Let's start by getting some few things like this save module function, and then there is loading, then there is use form. So I'm just going to basically copy from there up to here, go back here. So where we have this handle submit thing here, set errors, description, all these ones, I'm just going to remove them. Let's get the toast. So in this one, I'm just going to use the sooner. And then there are some things we need to work on. Basically, you get the use form. Then let's get the props for the create. Let me go back to this. So if you just go back to this one, we have also the lesson. So from this, you can extrapolate also the lesson create. Lesson create is going to be lesson. Okay, so if you look at the lesson, has the ID, okay, has the title, has the video, it has the description, it has also the notes. Okay, so basically we have that. What would be nice would be having the title, description, the video, and the notes. Okay, just so you have them, that's very okay actually. What we don't want here, I think, is only the ID. So omit. Here, just going to omit this. Okay, so lesson create has title, video, and has this. So I'm just going to go ahead and use lesson create in the lesson form. So just use lesson create. Here we'll have initial content also passed inside this. Okay, the one we are passing it as initial data. I'm just going to pass it as initial. Okay, maybe here I'm just going to pass it as initial data. So it has title, description. We'll have also the position. Actually, position. It has also position, if I am to remember very well. I'm just going to get this, add it in here. Going back to the form, lesson form, this initial data has no that. So this initial data, instead of being equal to this one, is going to be, okay, we'll have initial data to be of type lesson. Okay, and it is not required. Now another thing just going to have is editing ID, which is going to be a string. It is not required also. Okay, so there is still one thing here, which is going to be the video URL. Should be initial data also dot video URL, just like this. And then we have finally the notes. So the notes is going to be initial data dot notes, just like this. It has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things. If you just go in the lesson create, it has 5 things actually. There is one more thing we just need to add. We always forget that. So that will be the module ID. So module ID, which is going to be a string. So this one enters the lesson create automatically the module ID. So if I just go back to the lesson form, in the first thing you do here in save lesson, I'm just going to say save lesson. The first thing you have, this is lesson create. You will have data.module ID is equal to so we need to pass in also, because this here we need to pass in one more thing, which is going to be the module ID, which will be a string, and it is not negotiable. So I will add those initial data. Editing ID has to enter here also, and another one is module ID. So if you just come here, this is going to be module ID. Of course, we'll add other things from here, but basically we have if editing, and we have also the create. Moving down here, let's go and see. So this one is save lesson, text input. You can also add this text area, okay, and the submit button. Okay, so far these are the two things. We're just going to pass in more stuff to this. This way we're adding the video component, and just going to add the video component, and so on and so forth. Here on the form, we just add here editing ID. So in this case, we might just not pass in editing ID. I just simply want to pass in the module ID, which has to be we have the course module dot module ID, just like that. Okay, so for the initial data, this has to change. We don't need to pass in initial data for this case, just like this. Okay, so if I click this, I have something like this. Okay, this doesn't look right, but we're just going to make it look better than this. Okay, just going to make it look better than this. So we need to add in some other things. So you have the mod, this is of course the lesson title, lesson this, we have the notes, and finally the video. So I'm just going to start with I'm not sure if it is in a card. Is this a card or something? Lesson form. So this was a card. So basically I think we need to place this in the card content, and just like add this in here. This should just now be much better, right? Yeah. So we still have some things to add in this, right? We still have, so this is going to be the lesson description. The summary should be short. This is going to be the lesson title. So we need the video, and also, so just going to add in one more thing from, just going to say from the course form, course create, we had in the course edit, actually in the course edit. So you just go here, edit tabs, there is where we had, I think was that this one, or yeah, where we have this editor. This is the one I want. So I'm just going to go ahead and copy whatever is in this editor. And if you look at how we manage things in the editor, you simply have the description just like this. Okay, that's going to work. So let me just copy lesson form. Down here, I'm just going to have this. So enter lesson notes. So these are going to be notes. You can import this editor from simple editor. Now we need to have these two things. So up here in state, just going to have const. We're just going to call this as notes. Set notes. Okay, is equal to use state, which is going to take in by default initial data dot notes, and if it is not there, it will be empty like this. So down here we'll add value to be notes, and it's going to be set notes. And then we will add this when you are saving the form up here. Going to have data dot notes is equal to notes. Okay, like that. And if we just go ahead and now console.log data, so here you can console.log. We can just even just console it up here. Console.log data. Okay, console.log data. So if we add lesson, we have this. Okay, we have this. Add new lesson. You can add notes, and down here just going to be able to add a video. Okay, just going to be able to add a video. I don't know. We could just like have also the video. Could just have like a model the way we did, and then we create for it. This one would be the editing part of it, and in the editing we could also have this being in the tabs format. I'm just going to do that. I don't like this, so when you click on this, it should just be a model the way we have this one. Okay, so I'm just going to duplicate this course. We'll use this one, of course, the lesson form, but I'm just going to duplicate this, and I'm just going to code it, rename this. I'm just going to name it as lesson model form, just like this, lesson model form. Let me just write where the model, just like this, model form. Okay, so lesson model form. Lesson model form. Let's see. Okay, I'm just going to rename this to lesson model form, just like this. It takes in the initial content, editing ID. This is going to be the module ID for this case, just like that. I can also take in as title, and this initial content is going to be of lesson. This one is module ID. Okay, this one's going to be now lesson create. Okay, so in the lesson create, we're just going to, there are some things I'm not going to put in within this. So I'm just going to omit not only the ID, I'll just only need these two things. So I'm just going to say the video and the notes, they will not be there. So I'm just going to say also add the notes and also add the video URL. Okay, so let's look at the lesson create. It has title, description, so the position will create it from their side, and the module ID. Perfect. So if you just go back to the lesson model form, basically you have these three things, which is okay. So this is going to be save lesson as usual, and then this is going to be data.module. Okay, so this can't be course module. Okay, yes, I'm still having lesson create data.module ID is equal to module ID. Just going to have these. Okay, for instance, I'm going to start with the create, so I'm just going to duplicate this. We'll have the create lesson, and this is going to be the lesson create. We get the count from the lesson, data.position, and then new lesson, db.lesson create, and we're going to revalidate now not only this. Okay, we don't have the course module here, but in the lesson we have the module ID. How can we get the lesson? Unless we pass it in here. Okay, so in this create, I'm also going to have the lesson. Just going to add lesson. I'm just going to add just course. Course ID. We have to get it from very far. The course ID. For the purposes of revalidating very nicely. So course ID, which is going to be a string, this is just going to be used for revalidate here. So this is going to be revalidate. You have the course ID slash dollar new lesson. In fact, just get from the data dot module ID, just like this. Here you can just say new lesson. So you need something basically like this. This is only having a few things. It's not having, or it has title, description, position, and module ID, which should be able to create actually. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and call this create lesson in the model form. Just do this, create lesson. Now this is now missing one thing because it needs to have the data and the course ID. And now this course ID, it needs also to enter here. For some reason, we need the course ID, which is going to be course ID is going to be a string course ID, which is going to be a string, just like this. We now get this course ID and pass it in the create lesson, like that. We have one more. This is going to be save lesson. Now, if you just go back here, this is going to be lesson title, and this is going to be lesson description. This is going to be add lesson, and even this add lesson. Okay, the update will not happen here, but basically we're just going to have the create. Okay, we'll have the create from this only. Now I'm just going to call this lesson model form, and we need to have a lot of things like this. So going back to where we have the course model is lessons. So where we have this handle add new, so I'm just going to do this, and I'm just going to call this like so. It needs a couple of things. The first one is going to be the module ID, which is on the course module ID, just like this. So I'll just go back to this page where we passed in this, because on this course we can also call in this, we can also pass in the course ID, just like this. This will bring it up to this point. We will pass it down here, the course ID, which is going to be course module.course course ID, just like this. Now that means when we go back this side where we need to pass in the course ID, we have it here. It's going to be course module.course ID. So in here we gave wrong types. So this course module has also the course ID now with a string. Going back here to the form, I can pass this dot course ID. Okay, so if I go ahead and create this, so where do we get the lessons? So the lessons are fetched and passed also down here. So let's go ahead and see. We have the lesson form having issues, but we have add course module, which should be add lesson. Just going back to the model here, make sure that this everything is edit lesson. This is going to be title of create lesson, and this is going to be add lesson or module lesson, like this. If you go back here, you have a nice one. Add a new course module. This should be add down here. It should be add module lesson. This is add a new lesson. Okay, so this is add lesson. So we have the lesson title. So for instance, under this module, if you remember, we have this module JavaScript fundamentals revisited. It had 2 modules. So if you remember this, it had lesson 1, so which is modern JavaScript syntax. Let me create some lessons. Lesson title and this here, just like this. I'm just going to say add lesson, so this should just add a new lesson. Okay, so if I close, you see that we have actually this lesson here, modern JavaScript syntax. Let's add another one. So just add a couple so that we can look at this nicely. So another lesson is going to be scopes, closures, and loops with this. Okay, add. So I just feel like also we can change this toaster. Instead from this, just for consistency purposes, I'm just going to get them from sooner. The same as the course module. I'm just going to remove this from React Hot Toast. This is going to come from sooner, just like that. Okay, so this has 2 lessons. Okay, so the most important thing is now this, the delete is okay. They just like first actually do delete. Go back to the courses. I'm just going to search where we have delete. So where we have delete, I'm just going to say delete delete lesson. So here I'm just going to say delete lesson. Now similarly, this has to take in also this, because we need the course ID. So I will also pass in the course ID string here, just for purposes of revalidating pass, because it's going to be course. This deleted now is going to be, so we'll have slash again, and we will have like this. So we have the course ID and the deleted dot module ID. Okay, so first of all, now that we are deleting lesson, so this is going to have module ID, just like this, delete lesson. So if you just go back and you get the handle delete, if you just go back here, let's go ahead and look at where we have the delete. So we have the delete here, and it has this handle delete. Okay, so you just go to handle delete, text in the lesson. This is going to await delete lesson, like this. It will take in the ID and the course module dot course ID. This one has to be an async function, like so, and when this deletes, we need to toast. dot success, and just say lesson deleted successfully. Okay, so let me just go ahead and see if we try to delete. So you can scroll down. So if we try to delete this, you can see lesson deleted and this updates. Nice. So I'm just going to say basically delete works. Okay, basically delete works. Now the important thing is the edit. Let's add another one since we deleted that. Scope, and then the description. Okay, just like this. Add. Okay, so we have this. It's supposed to be not module successfully in this lesson model form. This is supposed to be lesson. Okay, so now this is all is good. We have our two lessons. You want to edit lesson so that you can add the ID, right? So what I will do right now on the edit, if you click on edit, brings the other old form, right? But what I want in that old form, we're just going to change it a little bit. This is the actual form. Where is the it is this lesson form. Okay, so this lesson form is going to change, and how it's going to change, I'm just going to go ahead and copy one tab. So if you just go back to the dashboard courses where we have tab, I'm just going to copy only one tab, like this one, which has additional details, maybe the info tab. I'm just going to have like this info tab like this, and I will just go ahead and would need this one to have tabs, so that means you need the one with the tab. Like this is the one which has the tabs, so I'd want to make it like this. Okay, and then it has the tabs, so just copy everything here. Yeah, you'd have to duplicate this, copy this, and let's go ahead and add it to up here in this components, like so. So I'm just going to call this one lesson update form. Lesson update form. Lesson update form. So one thing I would just want to get from this is how it is going to open, because this had something like this on a console or something. We'll have to create something similar, so I'm just going to pass in only one thing here on console like this. In this, let me first go down here. It has course, so I'm just going to pass in on console, and if you just go ahead and look at answer, it's just like a function which returns void. just like this. And if you look at what this basically is doing, it's just like on a header. So if I just go back here, on top of everything before doing anything, it's having back to lessons. So just add this before everything on top here. So now we have these tabs, so I can just add something like this, and then I have the tabs, added them below. So up here, let me first bring this, okay, just like this. Then the tabs, we're just going to divide. We have basically like 4 things. We have basic info. I'm just going to leave it to be basic info, which is going to be the title and description tab. Then we're just going to have another one, which is going to be the lesson video. So this lesson video is going to be also alone. This is going to be lesson video, because that's the big thing, right? So then we have the notes. So we just have the notes. So this is going to be lesson notes. I think they are done. That's it. The first one, basic info. Second one is the lesson video. Did I just name it as lesson video? Let me see. Yeah, lesson video, like this. And last one is notes. Okay, so we need to look for ways of getting these tabs. Okay, I'll just get only one tab, and then others will be, so I'm just going to come here and I will just say folder lesson tabs, lesson tabs, just like this. I will just go down here where we have the tabs. You can basically copy these 3 tabs, copy. Okay, and then inside these tabs, let's add them here. Okay. So basically, another thing we just need to duplicate. Why is this one having an error? First of all, update. Okay. So basically, you have something like this. So what I just want is, there is one function that you will find that is very useful. This function here, update course by ID. So I would just want to duplicate this to update lesson by ID. Update lesson by ID. Now this we should pass, because of revalidate. We're passing also the we're passing I will just go passing also the course ID. So the ID, you can pass in data, and I also pass in the course ID, which is going to be a string. So the revalidate here is going to be going to course module, then this is going to be now course ID, and then this is going to be whatever that will be updated here. So this is going to be, first of all, data is going to be partial of create. Is it partial? It's going to be partial partial of lesson. Okay, lesson from types. So it's going to be part of that. So here's going to be db.lesson dot update, and then you pass in any data, revalidate this, and then whatever we get here, const updated, is going to be updated lesson. We're just going to get to need here updated dot id, just like this. No, the dot course dot module id, just like this. Now we just need to get this update lesson in any of the tabs in this. So just going to change the basic info tab is going to be having only a few things. I'm just remove this. If you go in this, we have this name slug. I'm just going to change this one to title description. So basically here we're just going to have title description card. So this card is going to have this, and this is going to be a lesson. So I can remove all these others, summary, price, category, level. I can remove all these. This will be only one card, I believe. And this is going to be the one here, title description card. It will have the title, and we also have the description, set description, just like that. So item, this is going to be a lesson. So this is going to be title and description here. Okay. For this, so here is going to be the description or undefined. Anyway, you're just going to say here for the description, like here, if there is no description, I'm just going to say description is required, and then this is going to be title and description. This is going to be update. So this is going to be update lesson by ID. The problem is that now we need to pass in the third parameter that we should actually enter every time we are calling this item. I'm just also going to pass in the course ID, which is going to be a string. Okay, and then I'm just going to pass this into whatever just needs it here. Course ID is going to be equal course ID, and we pass the same things here. Where is it? I just want to copy the same types to the same types here. So now we can pass in the course ID in this, like this, course ID. So this is title and description, updated, fate update, title and description. Now coming down here, basic details, this is going to be the lesson title. Now for this one, I don't know whether this is the description card. This one is the one which is having the editor. Okay. I want the one that had summary. I don't know if it was on this. Then we have the demo or additional details. What is in the additional details? Doesn't course has a description. Okay, let me just scroll down to the course. It has basic information. I just want to get text area anywhere in this. Okay, it is here. So basically I just need this div, just this one. I just need it in the basic info. So we have this, and I don't need the slug. I'm just going to add this. So I will have this lesson description. This one is going to be named as description, then like say description. This is lesson description. Okay, nice. Update basic details, done. So all these other ones, I don't want them actually. Okay, like this. So this one is done. The second one, this one is going to be this is for the notes. So I'm just going to name this one as the notes tab. This here, notes tab, and in the notes tab is where basically we need the editor actually. So here we just only want one card. Also just going to go on top here. I don't need these tags thing, so I can remove this tag, and this I'm just going to turn this one into notes card, and the same thing as notes card. This will get access to lesson, and now we can it will also have the course ID, so you can also call the course ID. So here just going to say course ID is a string, pass these pass the course ID here, which is course ID. So if you just go to the notes card, let's update the types. Okay, so this is going to be notes, set notes, to this is going to be item.notes. Okay, so is updating. So this data is going to be notes, which is going to be notes. Then in this we pass in the data plus the course ID. So this is update lesson, and it's going to be lesson notes updated successfully. Failed update notes. Down here, this is going to be lesson notes, lesson notes, and we have the editor, so this takes in the notes, set notes. This is entire course lesson notes. Okay. Updating notes. Okay, so this is the only card we have in the notes tab. This one, I'm just going to say this is the notes tab, like that. Then lastly, we have this, which is going to be the video tab, not tabs, the video tab. Okay, so just come here. We just have this one as the video tab. This is going to be lesson. So I'm just going to remove all these. Okay, this is going to be the video card. So video card. Let's pass in also the course ID, and then this course ID a string, and let's copy these types, pass in the course ID here, course ID. Let's come here and update the types. So we just have the video, of course. This is going to be video URL. It's going to be set video URL item.video URL. Okay, so this is going to be video URL, like that. Okay, so we need to update this to update lesson, and then we have to pass in the course ID here, just like this. Of course, this one for the video, we definitely work on this one to look much better. It will be something we're going to work on for most of the times. I just want to go here and look at the errors we have. Just remove all these things that are not being used, all these components like this. I will just remove also this. Definitely, even in all other tabs, it is good that you clean up all these things that are not being used. So I'm just going to clean up this. In the future, I'm just going to look for the ESLint stuff. There is an ESLint plug, not a plugin, but settings that can clear all the unused imports. Instead of just like you clearing them manually like this, it would just simply go ahead and remove all these imports that we are not using. Okay, so this is clean. So we basically now 3 tabs we update in the lesson update form. So this, I'm just going to say lesson update form. So you can see text in course. So this one will also basically not course. This will be a lesson, and then lesson, and then here be lesson. Okay, lesson like that, and then we'll pass to these here. So for instance, in the lesson video, the tabs, we have this basic tab. So here we'll also pass in the course ID. So let me first come here, and I will also pass in the course ID. Then here course ID is going to be of type string. Okay, and now, so when we call the basic info tab, okay, so first of all, remove all these ones, the tabs. Down here we'll have basic info tab coming from just here. So we pass in the lesson plus the course ID. So here course ID, which is going to be course ID. Then this is going to be the video tab. So we have the video tab here, which is taking in the lesson. So basically it takes in the same things like here. Finally, we have the notes tab. It also takes in the same things like this. So basically this is the tab we want. So this lesson update form should be the one to replace this. So if you just go back to the where we have the course with module lessons, so wherever we have this lesson module form. Now when we click the update, so where we have this handle edit lesson, if you go to handle edit lesson, you see that it is setting show form. Okay, it's setting show form to true. So we just need to which is this one, if show form return lesson form. So while we have this lesson form, instead I'm just going to put this we called it lesson update form. It takes in the same things. It need take in the module ID. Okay, so instead it's going to take in the, because if you hover it, it is taking in on console, course ID, and lesson. So you would pass in the lesson, which is going to be maybe the editing lesson actually. So the editing lesson, and then we also have the course ID, which is going to be of course the course module dot course ID. Now let's add a work on the editing lesson. So if you look at the editing lesson, set editing lesson, use state null, it is having this here. I'm just going to say this should be lesson. Now if you look at this lesson, we have also this lesson here. I'm just going to get the lesson that is coming from the types. Okay, so if you look at this, we have one error, which is the editing lesson. So I just want to look at the editing lesson for a second. Okay. It is editing lesson or nar. Okay. So yes, go if show form, I'm just going to say and editing lesson, just like this. Okay, so I'm just going to go where we have this editing lesson. Set editing lesson is where I want. So it is in the 4 instances on handle add lesson. This one now, we don't need this. It's not being called anywhere. But we have handle edit lesson. Okay. So handle edit lesson has this. Okay. And let's continue. And handle save lesson. This one also we don't have it. So basically there is in 2 places on handle edit. So if I search handle edit, it is on this and it passes in the whole entire lesson. So these are the lessons which are entering. So if you look at these filtered lessons, you can see the ones after you have searched or something, which takes in the lessons, the ones we pass. So if you look at the lessons, the ones we pass, they're supposed to be having all these things here. Okay, so I'm just going to copy them for purposes of confirming. So I'm just going to go to here and just going to say search with so with modules, and then another one is going to be with lessons. So in the select, we need to make sure that everything we are selecting here, because this is the lessons we are passing in, so they should have everything that is here. Title, description, nice. Video is not there, so ID is there. Okay, position is there. Module ID is there. Then notes. So we need to add in the notes. It's going to be true. And lastly, the video. Just first remove this. So this one has the video URL, which is going to be also true. Okay, just like this. Okay, so if you just go to page, now you go to lesson, is just because that video URL has nar. Description also has nar, so you can just go in the types. You just know that the video URL is going to be string or nar, same as the notes nar, same as description nar. Okay, so we have those 3 things. Other things must be good. So going back here, we are good. The only problem now, I'm seeing it in the lesson form. We don't need the lesson form now. Actually, I'm seeing some problems in this. Why is this? Is because this description has, and if you say is possibly nar. Okay, so what you can just do is item.this, and then you prefix it with empty quotes like so, and everything is going to be good. Okay, going back to this one, we still have one error, which is for lesson form. Remove it. Okay, everything looks to be actually in position. I'm just going to go back to the UI. It has been long since we left the UI. I'm just going to refresh. We just now click on edit this. Now we get into where we have here. You can see, you can go back to lessons. You have the lesson title here, which is modern JavaScript syntax, and you can update. And then you have lesson video. We just do this, and you have the lesson notes. Okay, let's first update something here. So you're just going to say updated, and let's update this. It updates. Okay, and if I just, like, you want to know that this has worked, go back, you see that this is updated. Nice. Now let's go to like notes. Just going to see description, course, maybe course instructions. Okay, just gonna say please attend all the lessons and complete them. Okay, so just have this. Let's update lesson. Okay, lesson notes updated. Just go back to the lessons, and you can just even go to another lesson like this one, which has no notes, and let's go back to this one. Go back to the notes, so you can see that this is updating nicely with I love this. Like, the tabs are really cool. So now we can just like now work on the big giant, the video and image upload with S3. Like, this reaching this point has been really far, but we need just to go ahead and handle this. Okay, we have to handle this upload of lessons, these videos. So the structure of this is going to be really long. I explained this sometimes back, I think in episode 1, but if I just go back here, it's going to be this one, this second one. We need to have the upload component that is going to upload the video to Amazon S3. Amazon S3 will connect the video with Amazon Cloudfront. Cloudfront, you can just even just like use S3 and then S3 to video, but this one is for CDN. So just get this, and then we get this video. We get to Amazon Cloudfront, and then Cloudfront will give us a video URL. So we store this in the DB, and on the retrieval is where we can use this MUX data for processing and the next video player. So the first thing is we just need to simply first work on these first parts. Okay, we need to work on these first parts. We need to first have the upload component that is going to work on that. So if you go to codement here, this one, just go to blogs. I have a blog for this learning AWS here. So the first thing you have to do is you have to have an Amazon account. So you just need to go to Amazon. Of course, this is not Amazon. It's I suppose AWS. Anyways, just have to go to AWS. I'm just going to sign into my account. Okay. Now, if you don't have other users, you will definitely have one root user. Okay. So you can see they're asking me this. I'm just going to sign in using a root user. Just like this. And now I'm in here where you can use the root user. I'm just going to use my email. Next. Then you have this weird typing of characters. Sometimes I don't even know what like they make this really hard. Okay, just I am not a robot, and then they bring in to put the password. I'm just going to go ahead and sign in. They will send a code, I believe. Okay, yeah, I'm in. Okay, so you can see the last time I was in, I was Amazon here. So the first thing you need to get to do is, if you just go back here in this, you might need to create a user that, because the application, this account here, that our application here is going to be having rights like of a user. Think about it, that the application or your Next.js application is going to be representing you as a user. That means it should have the credentials for it to be able to operate as a user. The first thing so you need to do is to create a user and give it some policies, or give him some ability to interact with Amazon S3. So you just need to go to IAM. So you're just going to go here and search for the IAM service. And in the IAM service, what you need to do is creating a user. So you can see I already has one user group and one user. So basically is you create a user inside a user group. Okay. So if I went here and I click on like users, so I have like this user. So you have to go ahead and create like a new user like this. Okay, you can see step 1, create the user and do this whole thing. Okay, you just have to create a user. I'm just going to say my Next.js app user, just like this. Provide access to console. That's something that, so you don't need to this. You say if you are providing console access to a person, it's the best practice. I'm just going to create next. So this is very important. Add user to a group. So if you don't have any group, which you should actually create, so you can just go ahead and create a group. You need just to add a user in a group, and then those permissions, they will be added to the group, so that all users in that group, they have those permissions. So you can just go ahead and first create a group. Here I already have my group, but for your case you need to create a group here like this. So the group name, let's say my Next.js applications, maybe here my client apps. So this is a group name of applications maybe. Then you have to search here for the policy that you need to give this. I think you need to search for Amazon S3 full access, this one. There is a lot of things here, but there is Amazon S3 full access. So you need to click on this. This is the one that you need to give it, Amazon S3 full access. So you go ahead and create this. You can see permission and create policies. Go ahead and create the group. Now remember, we are creating a user. So this user, you haven't added him. So you have to select the group. You have to select the group that you are adding him. You have this and this one. So you select the group so that you add him in the group. And now you click on next. So you added him in the group. So you can see user is my Next.js app and is in the group called my client apps. And at this point now you can just go ahead and create this user. So if I just go here, create user, so it creates now this second user, right? make sure that it is showing that it has a group. Sometimes when you come this one, you find that you did not actually give it to a group. That one actually really gave me hard time. If you find that you are not, this is not in any group, add user to groups. Then add my Next.js app to user group. I thought add user to groups. Wait a second. We need to give this user. Why is it not showing that the user has, this is a group, my client apps, that is the group, and now you say add a user to this group. Amazon S3 other groups, add user, my Next.js app user to groups. Here they're saying select which groups to add. For some reason, the other one doesn't show that we have the groups. I think it's just already in the group, this Next.js user. The permissions is this Amazon full access group, my client apps. Okay, it is just in a group. So there is one thing we have to do, generate policy based. Okay, we need to do some policies. We need to do a policy. So let me just look at permissions. Then we have policies. So we have this policy here. Okay, I think we already just have. So now we have 2 users, 3 roles, 1 policy. Let me first go to user groups. I want to go to my client apps. This is the one we created. Go to permissions, and it has this permission, Amazon full access. I just want to know where you have to put this one. Let me see. S3 bucket policies for allowing media to be public. Oh, okay. So this one is okay for this is for S3 bucket. So the only thing we just wanted to do is creating this user, add him in the permission. Okay, so you have if to look up, we created a user, this one, and we added him in a group. Make sure it has a group here, guys. If you find your user here is not in a group, then it is not going to work. You're just going to have some errors, and it might be very hard for you to troubleshoot. So make sure that your user has or is located in a group. So if you're just done with that, just now let's switch to S3 bucket. So just search for S3. So S3 is just like the way you have a hard drive. Just think about S3 as a hard drive, and that hard drive, your hard drive, you can create folders on it. You can store anything, videos, files, PDFs. Like the way you see in your S3, you can store even websites, you can store videos, you can store images. That's like how S3 is. So they give you this blank storage that you can store anything. So how you use it, the difference is you can access it programmatically. You can add things programmatically, you can remove things programmatically, and so on and so forth. So when you come here on the S3, probably you don't have any bucket, okay? Or like just take buckets as like folders, okay? Now there are 2 types of buckets. We have general purpose buckets and directory buckets. Now you need to create the general purpose bucket. These can be specific buckets, like directory buckets. Just make sure you're creating under a general purpose. And if you just come here up on Amazon, there is general purpose buckets, and you can just go ahead and create a new bucket. Okay, so let's go ahead, create a new bucket. I'm just going to give a name as test bucket. So you just need to create this bucket, and importantly, look at this location. We're going to use this location at some point, so just take a note of it. So I'm just calling it test bucket, and now you have you come here. Now because you're going to use Cloudfront, you're just going to leave this as disabled, recommended, just like this, and also block all public access, meaning when you upload something using S3 Direct, people don't have access to that resource if you just say block all. If you want it to be public, you uncheck this, and the videos and the images you upload on S3, the link can be accessed by people outside. So if we are not going to use Amazon Cloudfront, then I would just make this public. But now since I'm going to use Cloudfront, I will just go ahead and do this. Now in that case, then bucket versioning, leave it disabled, then tags. Now since we're not going to use, actually we might just not need to use this one, because this one would allow this bucket to be accessed publicly, which we don't want at this point. So I'm just going to leave this the public access setting for this bucket. I'm just going to leave this versioning disabled, no tags, and then server-side encryption, then enable. That's it. There is nothing else. I'm just going to do this side. Just go ahead and create the bucket. Okay, did I click on create? Okay, so they say here that the bucket with the same name already. So by the way, this bucket name, the funny thing is this bucket name is it needs to be unique, because this is a global. They are not just like only making it in your account, they're just like making this bucket to be global. Like it must be unique in the whole world. Like all people have created buckets on Amazon S3, your bucket need to be unique. So I can just give it a key. This is hub test bucket 2025. This would be a unique bucket, right? So scroll down, create bucket. So you can see this is going to create because the bucket name is unique. So I successfully created a bucket. As you can see now, I have this bucket, this hub test bucket, just like this one. And now you can see in the bucket, you can upload videos. So you can just come here, add some files. Like I can add this here. This is an image. Go down, upload it. And this one uploads like this. Now, after uploading a file, you can see, where is it? Upload, you can close, I guess. So if you just come here, oh, I uploaded actually this one. So this is the one I uploaded. Now this is the link to this image. This is the link here. If you copy this link, I'm just going to copy this link, and you try to visit this thing or this image, here you can see .png. This is not going to access because we said we don't want the things, or like things you upload on this, they don't want them to be publicly accessed. So this image cannot show. Okay, so now at this point, if you have created our S3 bucket, we can upload some things. I can just even go back to this bucket. You can upload other things like videos. Let me just, since we're just on videos, I just need to add some sample video at least. Where can I get a video? Okay, so I have some video here. It is a demo and somehow big actually. So just go here and upload. So this is just going to go ahead and upload. So similarly, this is going to upload, but it's not going to allow you to publicly access this resource, because we said that we want it to what did we say? We want that resource to be public, sorry, to be private. It can't be accessed by people outside. So under circumstances, this is how it takes. If you are uploading something like of a GB, of course it will take some time to upload. That's why I uploaded something which is somehow bigger, so that you see that this is, and you can see it is uploading at a very good rate. 1.4 MBs per second is not really bad. Under circumstances, when I'm uploading videos on Udemy, on like okay, so this is the video here. You just go to the video that we uploaded. This is its link. Copy it, go here. You cannot see this video. Okay, so that is good. Now what we need to set up is going to be the Cloudfront. Now Cloudfront, we'll have to work with one of the buckets. So you need to have a bucket in order to create the Cloudfront. So I'm just going to come here and I'm just going to say Cloudfront. Click it here. So Cloudfront, as you can see, it is a distribution. Its purpose is for distribution. So distribution as in it enables you to have your video distributed on all Amazon servers across the whole world. That means if a user is in South Africa or is in Uganda or is in Africa, is going to get the nearest Amazon server instead of getting from the server from Europe, making sure that the videos are streamed very fast. That's why we are saving out the Cloudfront. That means you can create a distribution. Now this one takes in some time to create actually. So I'm just going to go ahead. You can create a distribution. You have to give it, so here, distribution options, you have this one, leave it single website or app. Then they give you the origin domain. Okay, they say enter the DNS of the bucket. So here you have to choose which bucket is going to be giving, or which one is going to be the source of the videos or the resources you're going to be uploading. So just like you choose like your the test bucket, and they say enter the, these ones are optional, just leave them. So they say enter the name for this origin. You can simply leave everything like this. Okay, and now you can see here they say that origin access, it is not public, it is on this origin access control settings. It means it was protected, this origin. So you have to select this instead of public, select this. Then original access, you have to come and create this. This is for creating this policy. So you can say select the origin access. I have already these ones I have here, but you have to go ahead and create a new one. So you can give it some new name. Let's say my access policy. I don't know, yes, like access access policy 2025. Any name, you can leave this and leave this one, sign requests, and just simply create. So this, it will tell you that you must update the S3 bucket policy. So it will you must update the policy for S3 to allow this Cloudfront you are going to create to be able to access the resources. So like we are giving the access to the we are giving the access to the the access to the S3 bucket, we are giving it to Cloudfront to be able to access these. Okay, so now we just say access custom header, so you don't need to do anything here. Enable origin seed, you leave this as no. Then default cache, so for default cache you're just going to leave it as default. compress objects, and then HTTP. So here, just change this protocol to redirect HTTP to HTTPS here. And then even this, just change this one to get head options here. Yeah, I think allow that HTTP to this. Then for this one, you can just like leave it on get head, anything like that. And then restrict viewer access. If you restrict viewer access, viewers must use Cloudfront signed in URLs or signed cookies to your content. So you just leave it no, just leave it just like that, no. And then these other ones, just leave them the way they are, just like this. So firewalls, just don't put anything there. And then prices, and then so there is here something that's saying price class. Choose the price class associated with the maximum price that you want to pay. So there is, if you want only the North America and Europe, use North America, Europe, Mid and Africa. So you can find it. Use all edge locations, best performance. Use North America, Europe, Asia, Middle East, and Africa. So I don't know which one is like more cheap. You can just like make your research about these ones, but I just left it on use edge locations. Then you don't need to add anything here. Just go down, leave these ones on, and log on just like this. So that's the settings. Let me just go back up to see if you just not seen maybe something, you see it clearly. So you have to create this, and then we are going to, after it has created, we'll update the S3 bucket policy, and then that's it. Down here, just leave everything the way it is. Use all edge locations. Then there is that, and let's create the distribution. Now choose this here. Do not enable security. So for this one, just turn off the firewalls. Do not enable firewalls. They might just like end up paying for them. So create distribution. So this one takes in actually some time. You're going to see this one is saying deployment or deploying. This will take some good time. Okay, this will take some good time because it is going to set up a lot of stuff in moving. Okay, so while it is setting up stuff, I'm just going to show you how. Just a second. Okay, so basically this will take in a lot of time. This one will take in a lot of time, but as this is deploying, I'm just going to show you something else, right? So one thing, I'm just going to close this. They just tell you the S3 bucket policy needs to be updated. So copy the policy and open the S3 bucket. So this is going to open your bucket. Remember this was this sub test bucket 2025. It normally can bring this one, the bucket named this, it's not there, it's just like updating. So you just need to update this. Go to permissions and just go down here where we have the policy. So just come here, bucket policy, edit, and this one is going to give you this. Just go in the policy here and paste. So basically, if you look at this, the policy is allowing Amazon CloudFront, which is the service Amazon CloudFront, to have access to S3 objects. You can see it's giving this access to these objects. So save changes. That means if you upload something now to this bucket, Amazon CloudFront can have access to that resource. And how it works is when you go back to CloudFront here, you can now refresh this because the bucket, we have now updated the the bucket. So this is still deploying. I don't know if it can work right now, but this is the domain, the distribution, the domain of, this is the domain of the Cloudfront. Okay, so if you upload something, you need to go to this domain like this, where we have this. So I'm just going to go here, put this domain like this, and then go back to your S3 bucket, this one. Let's find one resource. So I'm just going to go here to my buckets. Let's go into this bucket. Let's get this like video or this image like this. And in this, you need to find the key. So this is the key. So this key is what we use to get access. So you just get Amazon CloudFront URL/key. So this should give you access to the image. So you can see Amazon CloudFront URL plus the key. I repeat, Amazon CloudFront URL plus the key gives you access to this. That means that this you have successfully set. Okay, you have successfully set this whole entire thing, like the whole Amazon thing, right? If you can actually have the Amazon CloudFront URL, and then you paste the image and this image, and it is showing. The same thing to the video. We can have get the video key. So go back to the bucket, and let me just go back to this bucket. Go ahead to this video. Let's get the key and just go back here. Remove this and let's paste this key like this. This should give you access to this video. Okay. We have been using. Okay, so that's nice. Okay. Now the one thing that we have to do is to be able to generate these things. So you can see it is a combination of two things. If I'm to say, if I'm just go down here, it's a combination of two things. I'm just going to say here, like you need S3, okay, to set up S3, and the S3 bucket, what is going to help us or to give us, S3 is going to give us the resource key or the media, whatever media you uploaded, or the media, just create the media key. So it gives us the media key, and then the CloudFront gives us the URL. So this is going to be CloudFront. So CloudFront gives us the URL like this, CloudFront URL. So to access any media, so for the access, I'm just going to copy this. So to access a media, you just need to visit, you just simply need to visit the CloudFront URL, CloudFront URL /S3 media key. That's the how you access any resource. So you need access to these two things. Okay, now getting back to this whole stuff, we need to access to give our application access. So going back to this, you just go down here, I am identity access, create the I am user for the S3 bucket, add him to the group, and then give him AWS full access privileges. Give the user name. After creating the user, then click user and create the access key. So here, after creating the user, then click the user and create the access key. So if we go back to the I am, just like this, and then you click on the users, you have this user. Okay, now there is this create access key. So the access key is the one which can allow this Next.js application or any other application to do this. So click on create access key. Then you're just going to click on use command line CLI, just this one, just like this. I think that's the only one you have to select. And then alternative recommendation, blah blah, just click here, I understand. And then next, give the tag. I don't think this one is, it must be optional. Description tag, this will be used by my Next.js front app, maybe front end app, just like this. Create access key, and you can see it gives you this access key, and rather they give you to download. Okay, you can just copy them from here. Just copy the access key and the secret key. So you can just come here in this. By the way, if you just go with this, you will see that you need this, add these environmental variables. So you can just copy these 3 things or 4 things, copy them like this. Let's go back to the MV we had. Just down here, I'm just going to add in this. So you need next public AWS region. We're just going to copy the region. I will show you the region. Next access key. So you can now go ahead and copy your access keys. Okay, you go ahead copy your access key and add them in here. Okay, and also the bucket name. So we have all these things, and these values, you may just think like I accidentally put them here. I actually messed them up. These ones, so that even if you try to use them, they are not there. I messed up the keys, but I'm just trying to give you an example of how the key looks like. But these are not my actual keys for the stuff. Okay. So nevertheless, you have just get the region, the access key, the secret key. So if you go back here on the IAM, they give you the access key, copy it, and just add it in here. So the AWS access key, just add it here, and then you have this secret key. Also, just go ahead and add it here, just like this. Now AWS S3 bucket name. So the bucket name, after you have copied this, you can just go back to your S3 here, and then you can just click on your buckets. So you have 2 buckets, like you created it as this. So you can copy just like this, copy this bucket S3 bucket name and add it here. And let's also look at the region. So this will have the region, I believe. So when I'm creating this bucket, they gave us, we created it in some region, I believe. Properties. Yeah. So under properties, you can see we have this region. Okay. You have to copy this region, which is for mine is this one, Europe North 1, just like that. And then you have all these things. So these are the ones you want. You're just going to add in only one, which is going to be a Cloudfront URL. So you just need to add one thing, which is going to be cloud, Amazon, Cloudfront underscore URL. So this, you need this Amazon Cloudfront URL. You need this Amazon Cloudfront URL. You just go back to your distribution. This is not the one. You just search simply here for Cloudfront. Okay, and then just go to your distribution. So you can see now you have the latest one, which was this one. Now you can see it is successfully deployed. If you see it here, it means it's now deployed. Copy this name and you bring it in here, like so. So we'll just be using this URL. Okay, so after you have done this, there is an SDK. I don't know if I added everything in here. Okay, so you have to install this, create your next app, and then let's install S3 SDK. Okay, so I'm just going to now, since we're starting this thing of SDK, I'm just going to go ahead and add in my actual credentials. The one for the other initial bucket I created, not this test one, because I will just go ahead and delete this test bucket. Afterwards, I will create this the test bucket. I will delete it. I will use the first one. So I'm just going to pause the video and add in my actual credentials. Then I will just continue. So I've gotten all my environmental variables, and you can see I have added them to Vercel, AWS region, AWS access key ID, S3 secret key, access key, the bucket name, the Cloudfront URL, and all others, the one that we had previously. And you can see that I've removed the next fabric. I've just added them direct. Okay, in the other example from here, you see that you are getting them with this next fabric, but I've just removed this because next fabric means you can access them on the client. So just getting back in our code, I'm just going to stop the server, and then I'm just going to install some SDK. So you can see Amazon comes with this SDK. You can navigate to this SDK here. For the documentation, this is the documentation for the Amazon S3. So you have to install this SDK here. You can copy this and just npm add this S3 client. And then you have the operations and other things that you can do. So going back to this documentation, you simply have to install this SDK, and then after that you have to create a Next.js endpoint to handle the image and your file uploads, not only image but the video, PDF, and everything, the upload of this here. So you just come here and let's go ahead and create this. So I'm just going to copy this. I will create this /s3 uploads. So I will just go back here. I will just navigate to where you have the API. So inside your API, I'm just going to create that folder. Okay, the folder of S3 uploads. Okay, I don't know, was it uploads or upload? S3 uploads, just like this, and then you can name it, give it any name, because you're going to be using this on the front end, so you can just give it any name. Then route.ts, and then paste in all this code. Okay, so basically in this code, let's just move through it. What it's doing, one is to first create the client. Okay, so this SDK here we just installed, it gives us three things: the S3 client, the put object, and the put object command. These two things. Now we first create the client using this instance that we gotten, the S3 client instance. Now I'm just going to get these ones. This we are removing the next fabric, so I'm just going to go ahead and remove all the next fabric. So if you just over here, you see that you need to make sure that you have them, put them in your environmental variables, and this is coming from, I think, so I have all these ones, the region. So in the client you pass in the region, you pass in the secret key and the access key. Okay, Then from there we have allowed file types. You can see I put all the allowed file types: JPEG, PNG, GIF, Web, SVG, and for all the videos that you might be having. Then for all the document, PDF, docs, Excel, SX, PowerPoint, and all of them here. The TXT, CSV, JSON, zip. So basically we are handling all files to be uploaded. Then you have this max file size is max file size, or you can just select 10 MBs, or for this you can also put this max file size for the files you want to put, but basically I think this one is 10 GB or 10 MBs. So 1 MB is 1024, so that is 1 MB. So this must be 10 GB or something. And then max file size in bytes, default 10 MBs. Okay, I will just try to see if it can upload maximum file size than that. So upload S3, so I have a function that says upload S3, which takes in the file name and the content type. And then we first clean the original the file name to avoid S3 issues, get the file extension, and then we create a unique file name. You don't want to have, because S3, if you upload a same name, it will upload replace the image. So you need all the files to have unique file names. And then define the folders. For instance, I define the folders that images go in images, videos in videos, and documents in documents. Then create create the complete file path in the S3. So you can see I'm also putting them irrespective of these folders. This is still in this folder called sub assets. So you can just like put your own key you want here. Okay, this is going to become a folder in also S3. Then it puts in this folder. Then it puts in this unique file. So just like it's like creating local disk E, and then you create your videos, and then all your documents, and then those documents are going to be also categorized. Then this one, actually not going to use it anywhere. We have already set this this one. Okay, if you just say I'm not using it anywhere. So we create the params, and the params we pass in AWS bucket name, key, file, and content. And then we go ahead and upload. So just going to use this put command to upload things in S3. So it goes ahead and uploads this to S3. And then construct the public URL that is going to be consumed. So you can just say public this, and you remember how we did this. You can just get next public. So I'm just going to remove this. It's going to be remember we constructed the file that you can visit using the Cloudfront URL plus the key, and then we return this file URL. So we are just going to use this function. If you use see this, we are using this in the post here. We have this in the post. So in the post we get the data from whatever you send to this endpoint. We get the file, and if there is no file, we return back the error file is required. Otherwise, we validate. There is this validate file which takes in the file and checks the maximum file size. If it is exceeding, then we just go ahead and don't upload that. Otherwise, it will just get this validate. And then we convert the file to buffer. So this is how you get the buffer from await file array buffer, just like this from this file. And then this buffer is, we first get the content type from the file, and then we upload using this upload S3 function that we have. This gives us the upload file or the upload result. And remember, in the upload result, what comes back is the file name and the file URL. So whatever you return back in the response, you can see have the file name, file URL, and the content type. And then we'll return with this 200. Okay, so that's to handle the errors. So that is the endpoint that you need. Okay, this is the endpoint you need. So after the endpoint, we need to create the upload components. The components are going to use for uploading. So you can create a folder called S3 in your components. So I'm just going to go ahead and create S3. So in my components, I'm just going to create a folder called S3 for the S3 upload components that I created. So you have to first create the first one, which is this file input. So just go ahead and create this. And then in this, let's add this code. Okay. And you can see that from this file input component is simply have two components. If I just go back here, it has two components that I'm going to be using. I'm just going to go here. It has this compact file and it also has this drop zone. So basically, it gives us the compact file input and the drop zone. If you want to look at how these ones look like, by the way, you can visit. So you can visit I think they are on simple UI. If you just go down here on the uploads, we use these ones. So if you just go somewhere on uploads, image uploads, so these two, they are here. So this is the compact input, how it looks, and this is the drop zone file, how it looks. So that is what those two looks like. So then after creating this one, this file here, okay, so the second one, you can see it ends up exporting the compact and the drop zone, then the form component. So if you want to use this in the form, okay, so just going to have this in the form. If you look at this, let's look at it together in the form. So basically I have H2 says upload the file input with the buttons here. Let me just see this. Uploading, and then uploaded files.length. So this is what we need to put on. This is the S3 upload form. The S3 upload form, that's how it looks like. We just need to replace it or put it in a certain place where we can see it, but you can see it is using the compact and this one. So this is why we're supposed to update our, if you go back to our app, this is where we're supposed to update this lesson video, for example. Okay, so I just need to update this in this component. Let's see how we can distill that into that component, because it has to have this. So the first thing you can see is getting these things here, and the max file size, and all these props that we are just having in here. So this S3 form, we can actually use it because you can see it can be used. Let's first create this form anyways. It's going to be called S3 upload form. I'm just going to create it also in this S3 upload form.tsx and paste this. You can see S3 upload form. And now after this form, I guess you can create the upload page to use the form. So this is why we're going to use now the upload form just in a second. Okay, so let's just go ahead and use this form. We see if we can just use this form in here. So if you look at how we are using, this is a demo page, which I just want to go down here and see. So I have the upload form, and you can pass in these max file size and whatever you are accepting in this case, blah blah, like that. So the multiple variant, now in this case the variant I want to use. Okay, so let me first get some things here. Okay, I'm just going to create some things. I'm just going to say const uploaded files, const upload error. I will just have this here. So I'm just going to say const. Let's go back to our Control P. I'm just going to look for the video tab. So video tab, this one is for the lesson where we are uploading the video. So I will just go and create these two things in state like this, where we have the uploaded files. Let's go ahead and get the file types. So if you just see, we have this file type and this file type here. So you can just say upload file. Let's add it any place here will work. Okay, then another thing we might just need is there is handle upload complete. I might just need this handle upload error. Let me just also have these two functions here, just like this. And then down here, I'm just going to call this S3 upload form. Then we have these let me just get this S3 upload form and see. So if I just go down here where we have this multiple image, let me just add this S3 upload form. So just import this S3 upload form. Now for the variant, let's look at the variants we have. We have the compact or drop zone. So for the video, maybe we use the drop zone. Then here multiple files, and just going to look at the things I also have here. I just want to see what do we have as this. So in this, maybe we just say, if you go back and look at this, multiple, I think it's a true or false. If you look at multiple, you can say true or false. So in this case, we can just say multiple, you can say false. We just need only one file. And then max size, okay, let's say if we say 10 in MBs, this will be only 10 MBs. We're just going to see if I put a file bigger than this, what will happen. Now for this case, since it is not all files, I'm just going to, so the uploaded file types, I will remove this image. I will remove all these application and leave only the video, because in this case we want only the video. Then we have handle upload complete and handle the upload file, just like this. This doesn't even give us any errors. It seems like we are good. So maybe what we need to do is at some point is to console log the uploaded files, just like this. Okay, let's just go ahead and look at how this looks like. Just go back here and let me just reload the page. Okay, so we have to start the server. I remember switching the server off. npm dev. We need to start the server again. Okay, and let's just give it to wait for a second to load this. Okay, okay, so this seems like it has uploaded. So just go here, modern JavaScript syntax updated. Let's click on edit. Let's go to video, and now we have this component. Okay, we have this component upload file to S3. We can just give this a title. Now max file size is 10 MBs. Accepted video. Okay, let me just try here, and you can see, by the way, this is nice because it is now selecting only videos. You can see like all other file types are not being seen, which is nice. So now I have a file which is 72. Let's first put this one which is smaller. This one is 2 MBs, and just upload this, and you can see this gives you a simple preview of one file. And now we can just say upload to S3. Now there is this one and there is this one. Okay, now you have to make sure, or you have to be very careful, the upload video. If I just go to the S3 form, I'm just going to S3 form. Since this is wrapped, let me see if this is wrapped in a form component. So this is an input with type text. Okay, this is something else. Uploaded files. I just want to see the upload button. Anyways, this is the title here. I just want to look at the button that we have that says upload things to S3. So this here button, click handle upload. So I just want to say that this type of this, because I think is this one, it says upload to S3. This one need to have the type of button. Okay, it should have type button. The reason why I'm giving a type button is because this one I'm using it inside a form, and any button inside a form will have type submit by default, now which will trigger this. I'm not sure if this is a form or not. Anyways, I'm just going to click upload S3, and you can see uploading, and it is giving us also the percentage. If everything, you have set everything right, this should have something which is giving us an error failed to fetch. I'm just going to go ahead and try see anything to the console. Or on the terminal for that matter, to see if there is anything that might have stopped this. Let's look at, okay, error Body exceeded 1 MB limit. To configure your body size limit for server actions, see HTTP methods. Oh, it is supposed to be, I think, an endpoint. Just wait. What is happening here? If you just go back in this file, I just want to go back to the video tab. So in the video tab, this is I'm not sure. I just want to first just do this. Comment this one. Let's see. Okay, so on click, we have this on click, just like this. Now this S3 is taking in videos. If you look at this, what is this doing? When you click on handle upload, setting multiple for each, loops this. So it just sends this to API S3 uploads. So this link here is supposed to be API S3 upload. We have S3 uploads. If you remember, we named ours S3 upload. So basically this is S3 uploads. So you can change this to S3 uploads. And let's try it now, because this is the endpoint that even this one, S3 upload. Okay, so I'm just going to do again. So go here. Let me just go ahead and reload one more time to make sure everything is good. Go to edit, let's on video, let's upload the video, this one, upload to S3. Okay, so you can see this was uploaded very fast, and we have here a link. So I would want to see this link if it is working. Just go to this, and the video is here. Okay, that is nice. Okay, so let's just go ahead and upload another one that maybe is bigger. Okay, I'm just going to upload another one that is bigger. Remember, we didn't upload it to this one. We just simply did here lesson video. So I'm just going to come here and I say, so this one is more big. Let me see this one, 953 is so big. Let's just like put this one of 72 MBs. So you can see here, before you put file exceeded the 10 MB limit. Okay, so I'm just going to go here and say I will be uploading up to something like my videos. I will be just like wanting to stop on about 1 GB. Actually, like I would want to stop on 1 GB if I'm uploading. So I'm just going to set it to 1 GB. So let me just go to this on the video tab. So video tab. So here I'm just going to put 10 MBs. So this is amount in MBs. So what is equivalence MB to GB converter? I'm very sure this must be there. So 1 MB is equal to this. So if I change to 2 GB here, here they just say 2 GB is same as 2000 MBs. Okay, I'm just going to limit this to 1 GB, so which is 1000 MBs. Okay, so I'm just going to come here. Maybe let's save my files. Since I'm going to be short videos, let me keep them into like 0.5 GB, which is 500 MBs. Okay, so here I'm just going to specify 500 MBs. Okay, so if you just go back to this file here, I'm just going to refresh, and now I'm just going to click edit video, lesson video here. Let's add this video here. So now you can see now it accepts. Let's upload to S3. Now failed to upload file. If you check, this must be doing a problem of also the upload size. Okay, this must be something to do with the upload file size. So let me just go to the file in the route here. So there is where we have the content comes buffer, and there is where we have here validate, and in the validate zone is returning status of 400 with the error message. We didn't capture that, but in the validate file you can see that the file size must be this. And if you check where this MUX file size is coming from, we can set this MUX file size is plus int or processor.env MUX file size, and it must be in bytes. MUX file size in bytes. So let's go say here just going to say here GB, okay, MBs. Now just going to say MB to bytes. Okay, so this is megabyte byte. So I just want here to have 500 MBs. Okay, so what we just know is this is 10 MBs. I just need to make this is 500. Okay, and I will just save this file here. Can I just have like a computation? So I'm just going to leave this one for this because we are using that in all our computations, the MUX file size. So I'm just going to leave it at 500, just like that. I'm leaving it at 500 if the MUX file size is not set. I think it's good you set it also from that. Let's just go ahead and see now. Okay, just going to also refresh, edit, lesson file 500 is the limit. Let's upload now. Okay, just waiting, and I think the percentage here changing. Just give it a wait and see. Going to inspect. Okay, so the upload percentage is not working, or for some reason we are not capturing it on the UI here, but it uploaded. You can see it uploaded here, and it gave us a link, and you can see the link is here. This is the asset that has been uploaded. So I'm wondering why the this percentage thing is not showing. If you go to the S3 upload form, this upload is coming from set upload. I also want to see set upload here. Where is this coming from? Set handle file change. So when you change the files, we set it to 0, and then when you upload, set progress to this, then try. So here is saying uploaded is fetching here. I'm not seeing where the progress. So it's saying here set the progress I+1 on file.length. So this one was set depending on the, I think, depending the file progress was dependent on this. This is not good because files.length we have only one file. Okay, we need to see how we change this. If it is only one file, how we are going to change that. Okay, so you can see this, but the upload is working nicely. So after getting this, you can see the uploaded file is this one. And if you just go back to our Amazon S3, if I go to my buckets and I look at this bucket I have, and then I look under this is hub assets, I look under videos, I have all these videos being uploaded here. You may think they're not being uploaded. They are actually being uploaded. So now that is nice, right? Let me just go back to the video tab first. Okay, so I just want to bring back this here. So, and even and comment this. Just want to comment this. So now after getting this video URL, okay, we are supposed to go ahead and update it. Handle update. So for the purposes of the video, because you see we are waiting, we are using update lesson by ID, we pass in everything like this. But now for the video is different. Okay, for the video is different. If whatever we are updating, okay, is going to be containing the video URL, we need to update this to MUX. This is where MUX comes in. Okay, this is why we're supposed to use MUX, and I haven't used MUX in actual production. We're still supposed to use MUX. Now we could use MUX video, this one, because this one says so long as you have the video just like this, it will simply upload it. To just like help you upload it to MUX. The problem I'm asking, if I want to delete that video, because let's say I have uploaded and I want to delete that video. How would I do that? Okay, because even in Amazon we have to get a way of having an endpoint that deletes. When you delete a video, it's supposed to delete it from the Amazon S3 bucket. It also deletes it from MUX. Okay, so that's why we're supposed to have the MUX data stored somewhere. Like we're supposed to store a MUX data, but otherwise for them they show you here that you can actually put in your video. So long as you have this, you can just like simply put in the video. If you just go down here, they have, if you have you can have the player. You can also if you want to use the Amazon, I think for if you're using Amazon S3 as a provider, you need to create a new IAM user with the following permissions. So you can see here you need to give this to next video. So what I'm just going to do, you can see you can actually use next video direct on the Amazon S3. Like you can update a user with the following permissions. You can see S3 list all my buckets, then create S3 create a bucket, then put bucket controls, and then actions. It can put public S3 bucket SES, then get object, put object, list objects. It has all these actions. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to use this, because we're not using Amazon S3, we're using Cloudfront. So I'm just going to use the MUX API instead. So the first thing is, let me create an account here. Do I have an account already of MUX? I'm not sure. So you can just use Google. Let me just use this. Okay, so your feedback matters. Okay, so you have this. You need to create the access token. Of course, if you're just going to use this, you need to use the two things they say. You have to go back here to settings, and then you have to create access tokens. Okay, you can generate the token. Let's go and see the MUX. Let's say MUX API. Okay, this one for asset. There is even a postman collection. Okay. It is API video data. I think we just need the one for assets. Create an asset. So basically you just need to the one for creating an asset. If you just see the authorization, if you just go to authorization, this needs database this. Okay. I thought they would just like explain it, but let's just go and see. Create an asset. So you can see you need the token, then the secret. And like they are saying these are duplicated. Okay, create an asset. This is the one. You just go to http MUX video assets, and then this is, you simply go ahead and have the input, which is the video, playback policy, public, then the video quality, basic, and then there is content type, and then then you have the token. Saving it to the database is okay, but I just want to see if I create the asset, because you have to create the asset, get the asset ID, then we save the asset ID. Because if you just go to the MUX video player, you can just go this. So they have this MUX video player, right? So this is the one. So you install the player, and then now we want the one of React. Is it like React MUX player or something? Okay, just have this one of React. Yeah. Okay, so you have to install the MUX player React, and then you have this. If you look at it, it takes in the playback ID, it takes in the video ID, and then you can do laser loading. Okay, so these are the things you need. You need the playback ID. Okay, so that is this one. I'm just going to duplicate this. I'm just going to say MUX Node.js, MUX Node.js. This one, the API they have. So you see, you have to install like MUX Node. So you create the client using this is the default, and can be animated and can be omitted. Okay, so you need to create the client, and then you have the function. So const asset is await client.video.asset.create. So this one helps you to create the asset, and you can see inputs. You can see here we have inputs, and then you put in the video, then this here, and then this gives you back the asset ID. So this, I think, is what you can use. This is what we need to use. This is what we need to use. Import MUX, you create the client, and then you have MUX.video. If you're using MUX, like you use new MUX, you can create a client, and then you use the client to create the asset. TypeScript definitions for all request params, and if it is, you may import and use them like so. So you can also use get new MUX, you get import MUX, and here you're using const params, which is having MUX.video.asset params is equal to, so then const asset is MUX.video.asset, which is equal to await client.video.assets.create params. So here you first create the parameters you need, and then here you create the asset, and then you could say the asset ID. So I just want to know, after creating the asset, Then how do I use this in the API? Is this the player back ID? What I would want to know, is this the playback ID? Because with these ones, I don't think they matter. The metadata here, you can just put the player without even the metadata. So you just look at the documentation here. Just I would want to look for this for a second. Okay, now they have stuff here. You can do this for React. That's what I want. npm install MUX player React at latest. So you first install the player, which we just use npm add. So I would add this here. We just set this once and for all. You know, like, I don't know why I didn't even think of using it before. I thought I would just figure it out in the video. So npm add, so we add the player, and then so this is how you use the player. You have import MUX, and you have this. So if we just go here, we copy this component. Okay, like where we have by the way, like I didn't in the video tab, let's just have this here, just inside the card, just have like this. Let me just have this import. Okay, it is not having any suggestions. Can we import it just like this? From up here, let me just add it here. Okay, so we have this. So if I just go back to this, okay, edit. Okay, just click on edit video. Okay, so we have a nice video here. Okay, this is nice. Okay, so what we would want is, so if I remove all this metadata, let's say I removed all this, would this play? Let me just reload. Edit video. Okay, so this will still play. Okay, the experience of where it is passing. Okay, but this is playing without even the metadata. If you look at the metadata that was there, it was having the video ID, video title, and view user ID. So like this is really not something that let me see what changes if you add them. Like I don't see what changes here if you add it, but basically we need this. So what I just I don't know is this the asset ID. This must be the asset ID in my predictions. You can just like ask, maybe does this thing Cloud know about this? Let's ask Cloud. Do you know MUX is the playback? Okay, how do I get the playback ID? How do I get the playback ID? Is is it the asset ID in MUX? Just to understand, you think I'm familiar with MUX at a general level. MUX is a video infrastructure, provides API for video streaming, coding, and playback. No, the playback ID is not the same as the asset ID in MUX. These are two distinct identifiers in MUX system. Asset ID, this is the unique identifier for your video file content in the MUX system. Users has with XHT. Playback ID, this is the asset identifier specifically used for playback or streaming purposes. To get this, you apply this. I'm just going to a second. So they are saying here, upload the video to MUX, creating an asset. MUX automatically generates one or more playback IDs for that asset. You can retrieve these assets from MUX dashboard or via API. Would you like me to? So just going to say that you want to I want to use the MUX API. Okay, so basically I have my video. I have my video URL that I want to upload to MUX via the API, then get playback ID and asset ID to store them in my DB so that I can use them to play the video. Okay, to play the video. So I don't know if you get back. I think we just like look at the response for the API. So if you just continue down here, example implementation in React. This is very easy actually to see what they did here. You can put adaptive controllers. So you can have the accent data, metadata video data like this, metadata view. So you can just like add, this is not for HTML. For this one, you just pass them as metadata and also the accent color. Okay, that is okay. We can pass in so the first thing I think is use an SDK. So they have for Node. Okay, so install MUX Node. We need to install this one also. So npm, so down here, I'm just going to install Node. npm MUX Node. So now you get this here. You need to have these two, and then you create the asset like this. Okay, yeah, they say MUX Node docs. You can look at it fully, but this is basically what you need to do. You create the client, and then it does this upload of the asset. Actually, the full documentation is also there down here. Okay, it is on this down here. Install, and then you have the function, async function, which is giving. So here, basically, I'm just going to copy this, create a server action. So like MUX.ts, and I will just say use server. and then I just like say async function. I'm just going to say here upload, maybe here upload MUX asset, just like this. So this creates the client. This is the default and can be omitted. I don't know why they say this. So basically you get the asset .this.create, and this is supposed taken. So this one will be taking in the video URL, which will be passing in here. So that means like you can pass in, I think, multiple URLs. So this will be, then we'll be returning. So you're supposed to return this. Okay, return the asset. I believe we're just going to return the asset. You can also, I'm just also going to first console.log the whole entire asset instead of asset, like this. Okay, that's it. Request and response types, they give you the types here. If you want to use the types, which I'm not interested in, they have JWT, signing in multiple at once. Okay, it seems like everything down is not really helping. We don't need anything here. Okay, let's first look at this. What did it provide? Okay, this is thinking we're using Express, but it has this. It is overthinking. It is using the old API. It is not using the SDK. This is just like when you have like an actual API. We don't need this here. This would really take us years. So what basically I need to test is that. So I will try to use this thing. Just going to remove this. So in here, I'm just going to pass in the video URL, just like this. And this video URL will be a string. Okay, like that. And this video URL is going to be passed in here, like so, like that. And I'm just going to export this, upload this, and now we can just use this in courses. Now I will have specifically the one for the video. I'm just going to say here we have our, I'm just going to search for, I think it is update course ID. Okay, just let's see, edit course model. Okay, this was course model. I just want to say update lesson. So we have this update lesson. I'm just going to specifically create one for update lesson video. Okay, lesson video, just like this, and this is going to be specifically for the video. Okay, so this should actually take in update lesson video. Is going to take in the, instead of data, is going to take in the video URL, which should be a string. Then course ID, just for updating purposes. So updated is going to be update where. Now data is going to be, is no longer there. We are just going to have here, you have the video URL, just like so. This would work. But before that, before I update, what I just want is I'm just going to first console.log comment all these ones. Now on top here, I'm just going to say const asset is equal to await upload MUX asset, like that. And I just need to pass in the video URL, and I just want to go ahead and console.log maybe in this one I just simply return the asset, then I will console.log the asset from here, console.log asset. So this should upload the asset, but we need to set up those two. They just go back to MUX, and let me just go dashboard. I'm just going to go to settings. I think it is access tokens. Let's generate production, and permissions to see permissions. Just going to give it MUX video. There is also MUX data. Like, I'm not sure what this means, but just going to give it MUX video and MUX data. Access token name, I'm just going to say like this is Next.js Next.js Academy. Okay, Next.js Academy.com. So I'm just going to generate here the tokens. So they give me this asset access token. So let me just go to .env. So I'm just going to go ahead and add my tokens just in a second. Okay, so I've added my my environmental variables for those two. So I would want to know, so this MUX now, so I said this MUX token ID and MUX token secret. So I think you can also read them like this, or the other way around. So I have these two set. So I will just try call this function. It is using upload. So if you just go back to the courses, we have this upload, not that one, update lesson video, and it is taking the actual video URL, the ID. So we have commented this one out, of course, to see the asset if it was uploaded. So I'm just going to go ahead and use this in the video tab. So video tab here. Now in the video tab here, we have the uploaded files. Okay, we have the uploaded files. I would want to see what comes in the uploaded file. Let me first comment this. I just want to see what comes in the uploaded files. Let's go back. Okay, just going to reload the page. You can see the environmental variables that are missing. Now they are there. Go back, lesson. Now just going to upload a simple video like this one, a small one. So before I upload, I need to see, we still have some things to test. We have to get the video. If you look at this uploaded, these files, like it has uploaded files. It is setting here, set uploaded files. So basically these files here would want to know it has a file URL. So you can see you can save all that information of the video: file name, file URL, file type, and file size. Like basically you have all this information. Let's first look at it. Let's go and click on upload, because we are actually consoling down these uploaded files. I just want to see. So go to this console here. So you can see that this is an array on line 45, which is this one. It's showing that we don't have anything. I'm just going to go ahead and upload to S3. Okay, never mind this one. It has finished. And now you can just look down here. We have everything. We have the file name. Okay, we have the file name, file size, file type, and also the file URL. Okay, so this would be nice actually also to store somewhere. I don't know if it's supposed to store somewhere because this might be important, but we get back all this one. So now I would want to access the file URL here. So what you would do is, when this handle upload complete runs, because the launch is setting this one, what we do is I would say set video, because here we just want only the video URL for now. I would say set video URL to uploaded files. So just going to say here, okay, we're just going to set it from here. I can just go here to this itself where we have the data. I'm just going to say data is going to say uploaded files. So in this case, if you look at this returned one object, since it was only one object. So it returned object dot. So you can just first say const the video object is going to be equal to uploaded files as uploaded file. So we have just like uploading only one. So here we just say now video object dot file URL, just like this. And now we can send, remember we actually just don't even need to create this. We just are having the update lesson video by ID, and this one takes in the actual video URL, which is just this one. We no longer don't want data, so in this case maybe we just want this. Okay, just like this. So this would go ahead. If you look in this function, it is accessing the video URL and it is using it to create the asset, and we console.log this. Okay, so now since we still have this one there, I'm just going to click update image. Okay, so now this should just have created the asset. So just go back to the here. I just need to look at this. Okay, so if you just look at this, this is the whole entire asset. Video quality plus test true status, preparing, progress, ingesting, progress 0, playback. Then we have the playback IDs. So you can see we have playback IDs here, which is an array which has the playback ID. And then MP4 support, max resolution, master access, ingest, and all these. Okay, so this is what we get back. So we just want to get what is most important from here. Okay, from here is, I'm not seeing even the ID, I'm not seeing, oh, there is ID. So this is the asset ID, and then we have also the playback ID. So we'd want to save those two things. We want to save the asset ID and the playback ID. So in this one, okay, so whatever we just get from this, I would want to actually go back to the upload maxed asset. So in this one, instead of returning the asset, let's actually destructure this asset. So this is the asset we get back. Just going to get it from here, just like this. So const, I'm just going to say const res is equal to this. So this is basically what we get. Okay, this is what we get as an object. So we don't want the video quality, we don't want this test status, we don't want this, we don't want we don't want the progress, but we have playback IDs, and in this one it gives back an array which has, I think, one item. Remove these ones, remove. So we have also the ID and also the created ad, which we don't want also. So basically I just need to return back. So I'm just going to create an object const result is going to be equal to, so we just get asset dot, so just going to say I just need asset ID, which is going to be 2, which is going to be asset dot ID, comma, and then playback ID. So you're just going to say play, let me see, from the video player we have in the video tab, it has this as playback ID. So just go here and get this as the playback ID. Playback ID is going to be asset dot, so this, you have access to playback IDs, these ones. So if you look at this, this is an array, so you just access the first key, then dot, so you have DI policy and then ID. So if you look at this, they say playback asset.playback IDs is possibly undefined. Okay, so we maybe just say that we're just going to say that if asset dot playback IDs, okay, if this is there, so if this is true, then we put this, else we are giving it as this. Okay, and this is what I just want to return from the asset as the result. So I'm just going to go ahead and remove this. So we just return this asset ID and playback. So if you just go back to course from this, you can destructure two things: the asset ID and the playback ID, just like this. Now we need to save this into as MUX data. Okay, I don't know if there's supposed to be any relationship, but we need to save those ones somewhere. I just need to save these two here after uploading this in MUX. Okay, so what I'm just going to do is for this, I'm just going to add them to, so these two, I'm just going to go to the schema for now, because I will have to add this on the, it is only the lesson that has the videos. Okay, this is a string and this is also a string like this, and then I will also add this in a course because the course has a promo video. These ones would be representing this demo video, these two here. Okay, I'm just going to come here like this. So all these ones are for this one video, and then even the other one are for the lesson video. For this, each lesson will have the each video URL, asset ID, and the playback ID. So let's make changes, push these ones. So I will just stop the server and do npx prisma db push, and then npm dev. Okay, so basically that as that one is going on, I'm just going to go back to the course here, remove this. So in the update now here, sorry, I'm just going to go here and I update this. So now in the update lesson, we need to update the video URL. Okay, and then pass in asset ID, and then also pass in the playback ID, just like this. Now, one thing is we might be removing or changing the video. We shall handle that later, whereby we are supposed to check if, because we can just use this ID to first check what is existing, if they are the same or not. So I'm updating the lesson with these three. Now in return, instead of just like returning success only, I would want to return the in this case we need only the playback ID, so I would just like go ahead and return in the data. So I'm just going to say data and in this data I'm just going to return the playback ID like this. So I can access this playback ID to use it on the other player. Okay, so let's just go ahead and try to use this now, if this whole process makes sense, right? Okay, so there are some things which are now added themselves on the video, which we will update in a second, but for starters, you have to just go back to the courses. I'm just going to get with so here with lessons, let's add some few things. So here we have video URL, asset ID, and also the playback ID, just like this. Okay, so now these have added themselves onto that. That means if you just go in the types, okay, in the types, where are the types for lesson? So the lesson here would have now more stuff, right? So we would have video URL. So here would have the asset ID and the playback ID. Now these we have to stop them in the create because we don't need them really. So in the create video, if you just go to this, you need to add some other things like the asset ID and also the playback ID, the one that I've just added. So this remains the same. Okay. Going back to the return in the video tab, I'm just also going to have this here. So instead of video URL, I'm just going to have this as the playback ID, set play back ID. Okay, so this is going to be item dot asset or playback ID, just like this. Now that one, we just say whatever comes back here, just going to say that const response is going to be await, and then we will set, so set playback ID to be res dot data dot playback ID, just like this. By default will be this. Okay, so then on the MUX player here, we'll just first bring it back, and I will cut it and say if, for instance, the playback ID and then this brings back here. Now we can remove this for this case. If wanted, we can actually add these the metadata, but this we don't need. So I'm just also going to go MUX and play ID is going to be equal to playback ID, just like this. Okay, so we have set the whole process in line. Let's go ahead and see how this is going to operate. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and I will refresh. and then at the time. Okay, we're in 6 hours. That is fine. This is actually one of the last parts. If we finish this, the remaining ones will be just like fetching around, really. Okay, so let's just go ahead and edit this. Go to lesson video, and just going to upload any video. So let's just upload back this one. So I first upload this to, okay, so just can add the state not to upload the other one. So now after getting this URL, we can just go ahead and update here. I'm just going to change this one, that title, in a second. But now you said we have this updated, and they're saying video is currently not available. The live stream of video file are not yet ready. Okay, this is good because they are just giving us. But I want to go to the MUX dashboard, and I see like I've been just like interacting with everything. What's going on? So if I just go back here, I think data, okay, not data here. I just want the video, I guess. Assets. Okay, so you can see we have this, the last asset we have just added right now is here, actually, which is really nice. So you say here, upgrade to remove all restrictions, including a watermark, duration limits, and a video duration after 24 hours. Of course, I will upgrade this in production, but we have the videos here. So if I go back to our stuff, the one thing that we should be able to have, because we updated, if I refresh the video and go back, this should send this should send back this video. Now the video is here, guys. This is so nice because we have the playback ID. Like I'm just so happy, guys, so happy. Like this is really smooth. I like this. Now just going to go here and I just add this lesson video. I'm just going to change this to look much better now. This is going to be update lesson lesson video. Let's just go and see. So we need to capture these errors. If there are some errors, we need to show them onto the UI. So I need to get like a sort of like a banner to show some errors. Okay, and then I'm just going to, I think here where we have handle error, I'm just going to use that. So this is going to be, instead of this, I'm just going to add this as video lesson video. Okay, so we have the playback, we have everything. I'm just going to remove this data not necessary. So where we have this upload error. So if you look at the upload error here is a string, okay, and it is on this handle upload. It takes in the error and gives this error. So there are two ways where we have this error. We can actually but this one we cannot actually have it here. This, okay, this returns back the error. Can't we just like touch it when it is here and toast, like we say toast dot error, and then we just like error, we pass in the error like this. I think that one will be just like enough. We can just say maybe actually just like failed to upload. upload the video, and then we can just like go here, give the description as the error like this. Okay, this is much better. Lesson video, and we have the upload component. Now this update video, I only want to bring it. I only want to bring it when we have so upload files to S3. I don't know if that one is necessary. It is not necessary. I'm just going to remove it. So let me just go ahead and to this S3 upload form. So you can update this the way you want. It is public. You can just go ahead and change it the way you want. I will just remove this. Okay. So this one also we should only bring it if there are some files. Okay, I guess if there are like some files, the uploaded files. Let me just go back to video tab here. Where is it? So these uploaded files, they start when they are empty actually. So if we just come here, so in this case it is going to be treated as it can be any of these, but in this case we're just going to use it, I think, as, let me see, the S3 is taking in the on complete and set. Okay, I'm just going to say, to show this, okay, to show this, we have also this is disabled. I'm just going to say this, or is this, or the upload files, just like this. Okay, so like, let me see here. So you can see now, if there is no any file, this is also not able to update. So now if I upload a file, let's upload this one. So you can see still this one cannot. So let's go ahead and upload this. Okay, so the uploaded file is here. So this one is supposed to change now at this point, because now we have the files. Okay, we have the files. I think now that one is not really doing what we want. Okay. How can we get this? Maybe we can just say uploaded files dot URL. So I'm just going to say here. Okay, uploaded files dot. So now the problem is they can have two types. If I say as upload files and I say dot, the problem is now you cannot access it. I have to say that the video URL, so look at the video URL, we have this. I'm just going to get the video URL, so I'm just going to say const video object is going to be equal to uploaded files as upload file, just like this. So this one now gives us an object, right? Because we are very sure this is going to be an object. So I'm just going to say if video object and video object dot file URL, then we're just going to say and this. So if in case it is there now, right now it is, you can see we still have the old video. So if I update thumbnail updated, you can see this video updates in real time. Okay, this updates in real time, so which is nice. It's supposed to be not thumbnail updated. The toast here is supposed to be video lesson updated successfully. Okay, so this is working so fine so far right now. So the only thing just now to do is transfer this component. Okay, I just need to transfer this component. I put it to the course because the course is having the exact same thing. So I will just copy exactly that tab the way it is right now. Okay, I just simply want to copy this whole entire thing, the video card, the way it is, just like this. Okay, I'm just going to copy this. Okay, we can remove this. What was this? Have a lot of unwanted code here. Jesus, the code that we don't want is so much. We don't want all these ones. Okay, so I just want to go ahead and now go to the lessons down here, dashboard, dashboard, courses. So in the tabs, so we have this thumbnail video tab. Okay, thumbnail video card, it has this thumbnail. So remember, the course has two things. It has the video thumbnail and it also has I'm just going to paste this last one down here, like so. Remember, it has the thumbnail video tab, which is having this thumbnail, and it's supposed to have also the demo video, if I'm to remember very well. In additional details tab, is it where we have the demo video? Let me see. Okay, I think it's just like in this thumbnail we'll have the demo or the video card. So here, let me just add the video card just like this. Now this one takes in the item, just like this. Now if you just go back to the video card, let's first leave this until we need to know what we need to return. This one is course. In this case, we don't need the video or the course. Now in this course, we need to add in also the playback ID. So if you look at the course we are returning, we need to add in this. So this comes with two things: the asset ID and the video, sorry, the playback ID. Okay, so after adding these ones here, we'll make sure when we're just getting the video, I think this will just come automatically in it. So we need this item.playback ID, that is okay. Uploaded files, video object is okay. Now these ones are okay. Actually, the only thing is the handle update. So instead of having this lesson by ID, I will just go first to the course. Okay, then I'm just going to say here Control F. I'm just going to say update course by ID. So we have this update course by ID. I'm just going to change this one actually. So the way I have this update lesson, I'm just going to say update course. Okay, we're just going to start with the update course. This was video, course video. This was course demo video. So you can say update course demo video. So it's going to bring in ID, which is going to be the course ID. And I don't know if it needs this for now. So we need to still use this MUX stuff to upload the video, and then update it. Here is going to be, we're just going to update the course, and we're just going to say here playback. It will have this. I'm just going to call this one as, if you just go to the schema just for a second, you check in the course down up here, you will see now we have added this. Dude, I don't know why in the course, wait, Jesus, we have two things we don't want. We have the asset ID. I updated wrong thing. So we supposed to have asset ID, and this one's supposed to be playback ID, and the demo video, just like this. Playback ID. I guess there is no any, it didn't have any value here. I'm guessing that's that's it. Playback ID, then a video demo, and then this. I'm just going to stop this and I update. So we need to have these three things: the demo video. So if you just go back here, this is going to be demo video. So which is going to pass in here in this MUX. Then we update course, and we are updating the demo video, asset ID, and the playback ID. Revalidate course, and here we have, let's look at the revalidate path for the course. Update course by ID, it must be having some revalidate path. I'm just going to do this, and it should just return something. Okay, so I will just say this. In this case, that is the ID that we are passing in. We have the updated. So in this case, we need to get updated here. Oh, we have already the playback ID, even if we don't have to save this in anything. We are returning back the playback ID. So we need to get this one, this, like this, and let's go back to the thumbnail demo tab. So in this case, I'm just going to use this. It takes in the same thing, it doesn't have this. Set playback video, so this is going to be demo video. Go back, here is going to be course demo video. We have the MUX player, so then we have the upload form. We're just going to leave it also like this. then this is going to be update course demo video. Okay, so we have one error of these things here. We are not using. Okay, so even this one, we're not using it. Even all these ones are meant to be removed. Okay, so we have the thumbnail card, which will be using the same concept, but that one later, because that is not a video. That one we don't even use to use MUX for that case. Okay, so for this, everything seems to be all right, because from whatever we just get back here, we are saving it in that. So let me just go back, refresh. In this case, by the way, we're just going to go to the edit course. I'm just going to also refresh this here. Let me see the time. Okay. Can just like sip some water. It has been like 6 hours, 6 hours of coding. So let's click on this, like this first one. Okay. So if we just go back here where we have thumbnail, I will just also add the thumbnail alone somewhere else. This one should have only this alone also. So if we just go here and let's get the video. I wish I had like small videos. Okay, if I have like small videos, oh, these are like big videos. Okay, just like use these video ones we're just like using. So you have the video. So if it is one file selected, I think we should just like make this one bigger, maybe. And you can see that the other thing is not there. So upload. So it gives us back this, and now we can update the course demo. So remember here, we are not showing the video. Just try to update this. So demo video updated successfully. And if you scroll down here, we have this video is not currently available, but they have put the stream, like the playback ID. We now actually have it. Okay, which is really really nice. So this, they're just going to stream this until it gets live, so which will be just like in a short period. Okay, so when this is back, I think like we need to add this component. So I will just update my component, this one, when it successfully uploads this. It's supposed to show this video already, like it shows this. I don't need to have them separate. They're supposed to be two of them, like in terms of like it can just like go ahead and remove it if it is uploaded. So we have the uploaded file. You can just go ahead and view it here, and now this it has already updated. Now the next thing is the image. The image is actually easy. So under the additional, we have these two. So I wonder if I just going to, and now the video is ready. You can see is ready here. For the image, okay, we can just like make another I think another tab. So I'm just going to go ahead and make another tab, just one more tab for the thumbnail. So we have this thumbnail tab, which actually this is a video tab. We have the thumbnail card here, but I feel like this should be just alone. So I'm just going to go ahead and duplicate this. So now this original, I'm just going to call it for video. So this is going to be video demo video tab, just like that. And then this one is going to be the thumbnail tab. So this one should be the thumbnail tab, just like this. So in this demo video, I will make sure, first of all, remove this thumbnail card, and we don't need this thumbnail. And I'm just going to change this one to demo video tab, as it is here, demo video tab. Okay. Let's say for this one, I'm just going to name this one now thumbnail tab. Okay, thumbnail tab. I'm just going to remove this video thing and leave only the thumbnail. So this is going to use the same, but the approach is going to change a little bit. We are still using the same S3 upload component, so that's why I'm just going to leave it there so that we can use it. I'm just going to change this to be the thumbnail card, this one. Now we can have two, just remove this. Okay, so let's go to this here and we sort them. So we have the basic, you have the thumbnail. So this one now is going to be the demo video tab, demo video, and this is going to have value is going to have demo video, just like this. The trigger is demo video. Let me just go down here. So this is going to be now demo video, and this is going to be now demo video tab. And now finally I'm just going to have the last one. So from this, let's have the thumbnail tab. So this one is going to be thumbnail. So thumbnail, and I'm just going to say thumbnail tab. And then I'm just going to go up here. After this trigger, I'll duplicate this one, change this to thumbnail. And then I'm just going to name this, wait, I will change this one to thumbnail, just like this. So we have the change of things. So if you just go back here now, we have thumbnail, demo video, and thumbnail. So just go ahead and fix this. If I go to the thumbnail tab, things are going to change a little bit somehow. So I'm just going to say update. First of all, this time we don't need MUX for this, so I'm just going to use the other normal one, the update. Like if you just go to these normal ones, the normal tabs, which we're using this update course by ID, and they take in the data. So let me just copy this in the thumbnail tab. we're just going to use this here. So we need just this to be thumbnail. Okay, and the thumbnail is we'll still use the video object. Yeah, we use the video object. So in this case, we're just going to have the video object here, which will be video object dot file URL. We don't need price. Okay, so we update with the data, and we just going to say here course. So in this case, it's going to be course thumbnail updated. Okay, so now we just go course demo video. So this one's going to be course thumbnail, course thumbnail, just like this. So now for this case, instead of the player, we're just going to have maybe, I don't know, we don't need this MUX player now. We just need like a Next.js image. So just going to have the Next.js image component. Okay, like source. Now, what is going to be source? Because we have handle update. Which this one is using. Remember, we have the one outside. I think we have this one which is outside, and I'm just going to change this one. Video, maybe just call it this object, just like this, small object. Did you mean video object? So this one will be video object, like this. Okay. This one's going to be like object.file URL. If this exists, if object.file URL, then we can show this. Let's say alt, which can be item dot title something. Then we're just going to give it a width. Let's say width of 720, and then height of 480 or something like that. Okay. We can give it a class names and what, but for now let's just leave this. Now this one is going to be now image only. File size is going to be like max file size is 1 MB, just like this. Okay. Then let me just say upload error. I think everything should just like be okay. So this one is object and object your file URL, and this is going to be update course update course thumbnail. Okay, so now we have to change this. It gives us the image which we should just be able to see. Let's go back to the UI on the thumbnail, just like this. Let's go ahead and update the thumbnail. So it gives us the file. Let's upload this to S3. This should just be very easy to get back. So it gives us the file, and then the image also displays here the thumbnail. So this one should also be saved on the course. So to know that this was saved on the course, since we are getting so this playback is no longer wanted actually, since we need to have the state for updating this. Okay, so we need to give this here is uploaded files. So I'm just going to create a state here. Okay, so by default, okay, I'm just going to say here that the default const default thumbnail is equal to an object. So it had to be satisfying this here. So copy everything and paste them here. So file name, I'm just going to use an unknown. File URL is what we know, which is going to be item.thumbnail. I'm just going to put comma, and then here we have file type. I'm just going to say item dot. Okay, so this file type is image. Okay, it's going to be image. Let's give here comma. File size, I'm just also going to put like 0, I guess. Okay, so this is the default thumbnail. So if I just come here, I'm just going to give it as a default thumbnail. So here they're saying that type string property file URL I incompatible string and R is not ascendable type string type undefined type string. So which one is undefined? So this one, just like this. So you give it a default, so that means that if we reload the page, this shouldn't just disappear. Let me just go ahead, go back the sum. Okay, so we need to know if that was updated on the course. So let's first see what comes. So this comes for the page. The page gets get course by ID, and you see that we get everything in the course, including the thumbnail. Now we get to this page. If I'm following nicely, so we go to this, comes to this update form. We pass the course within all these things. So you can see everything takes in a course, including this one, thumbnail tab. It gets the course here. We pass it in here, and we have it here. Okay, so I can just actually console log the course in this case. Sorry, the item in this case, like so. So if I just go back here, I just want to look at the console. So this is online 36. I just want line 36, which is here. Asset ID. And this is the demo video. Okay, these are the ones for the other demo video. I just want to look at the thumbnail. So if you look at the thumbnail, is actually saying null. Okay, so why? Did we click on the update? So if we clicked on update, it should send thumbnail. It sends it to update course by ID, takes the item.id and the data, then course thumbnail updated. Do we actually upload? So this course ID, it just updates everything on the course, including the thumbnail. This one should just even update immediately, right? And if we wanted, we could just return the data, but in that case, I'm just going to say, so if we wanted this, of course, we can say if there is return here, just going to save the const data is equal to await. This is going to be result, and I'm just going to say data is going to be an object of, I'm just going to only return the thumbnail, which is going to be res.thumbnail, just like this. And I'm just going to capture this thumbnail. Just going to capture this thumbnail. Okay. Then in the thumbnail tab, I will just like save this const response, and I will just have this default. So now this default, okay, this default image is which is actually showing here. Can we just actually say const default set default is equal to use state, and then we're just going to pass in here like this. Okay, so this becomes still the default of this one. I don't know if that one works. Then when we update, I just want to come here and it says set default, and I just want to update it directly to I want to maintain all others, these ones here. Okay, I want to maintain all others like this, but this one is going to be response dot data dot thumbnail. Okay, then this should update this file URL. Okay, so I'm wondering, let's just like try one more time this here. So you upload this upload to this. So it updates thumbnail. Okay, it updates. We have the thumbnail here. Now I just want to refresh. Go video tab, then thumbnail. Yeah, so the thumbnail is actually there. Okay, that is on the details. We have the course tags. Now there is one more thing that is not yet done, is for the resources. Because a course can have resources. Okay, but that one you guys can do it. I will just like do it after I'm finishing up. They still have like, it should have like a resources the way you have like I can upload things like a document that someone can download. Okay, so what else I want to do right now is, let me see the time right now. We're just getting into the 7th hour. Okay, if I just go back to the course, okay, you can see the thumbnail is updating. Okay, that's nice. I love this. So I should now fetch first of all some data on different places. Like on the front end, we should just get all the courses on the front end. Let's do that because we really need to see something on the front end, and then on the detailed page, like that. So I'm just going to go back to the home page. Okay, so if I'm just seeing the home page here where we have these courses, I just need to have them here. I will just have like 2 courses like this. Now for the lessons, we just also see how we can get these lessons, but for now let me just first get this. Okay, I'm just going to go back to the courses. So we have already get courses, I believe. Like we have this get courses. Now if you look at these courses, they have really selected things. Okay, and then they have the way they are formatted nicely. So we're just going to get this, get you can just say get homepage courses. Okay, homepage courses. So now this one would get course. Now we'd also want to select, actually for this case, we need to select the title, ID title, thumbnail, created art. I don't think this is necessary in this case. The count of students, we can also get the count of students actually, but we want tags, so you can just add tags. Okay, we can also add so we have description, which we're just querying summary, and then we have the number of lessons. So this is easy to get. We just get select the way we have like count, select here. I don't know if you can also just like say select like modules like this, and then in modules you can do another select, I think. And no, you can just like get modules here. Inside you cannot do any more select. Like we have select students true, let me just do this. So you have the students underscore count select students. So if I just say, for instance, if I select lessons, modules, then inside we do select. Okay, we then here we do underscore count. This is acceptable. This one is not. I don't know how you can just get the nested count of okay, let me just go this here. I'm just going to say in this, let me just add here how do I include the count for student for the lessons which are under modules. Okay, I'm just going to say here course has modules. How do I get the counters which are under the modules? Let's just see if that is even possible. Like, can it just like go inside how many nested times? So you can just, you can do modules select. Okay, so you can just do modules, and then inside the, so here, let me first go inside. So we can just go here and say modules. Let's just first add the comma here. So inside here we do select, then we can do underscore count, then we can do lessons. Now we do another select, and then inside we do lessons. True, just like this. Nice. I like this. So you can just like get the count of lessons. Now since we are not being asked to put the students as a must of how many people are enrolled in this, we might not necessarily fetch this, but I just like add it here. So we have added a few things like tags and summary. So we can just say here we have tags, which is going to be item dot tags. We have added summary, which is going to be item dot summary. Now we're just going to add lessons, okay, which is going to be item dot modules dot dot, let's say count, then dot students. So for this, I'm wondering, so if I just say dot lessons, I say item dot modules. So I'm just going to leave it like that. we don't have created at. Okay, so we have this nice simple object that we are returning. So I'm just going to go get this homepage courses. Let's get them on the under home, then a page. We just getting const courses is equal to await get home. Okay, just like this. We are not using this anywhere, so let me just go to the course listing. Let's pass in the courses, which is equal to courses. Go back to this listing. Now by default it is using these courses, so I'm just going to go here and pass in courses. Even here courses. Now the type of these courses, so I'm just going to go back to the courses and let's go ahead and copy this. So in the home, we just have a lot of things which we are not using here. Okay, just like this. So in this thing, I'm just going to say type. So type here course. We have the ID. This is string. Title is a string. Thumbnail is going to be string or null. Then tag is going to be string array. Summary is going to be string or null. Lessons, now this one I'm just going to say an unknown. Okay, students, which is going to be students, is going to be number, just like this. And now we can just say that this is of type course array, just like this. We have a few problems like these ones, tags, course card. Okay, so there is course dot category here, which we need to also return inside. So we just need to actually add in more stuff here. So there is two things. One is the category true, another one is level, which is also true. So then just going to add this level is true, then category, which is also item dot category. This is item dot level. So in the category listing, this just going to add those two. I'll just add level, which I'm just going to add as a string. Then this one also is going to be category also as a string. Now the only problem we'll have, okay, so in the course card we are passing in that, so I'm just going to say course from the course listing. Let me export this. So in the course card here, this is going to be course. So these other ones, they are going to be all in capital letters. So the icon now, which is going to be, we'll put the image here. We'll have a next image here with a source of course dot thumbnail. Okay, so we're just going to give it a default value of default.jpg. Was it like just JPEG or something? Then I'm just going to give it the alt. So alt, which is course dot title. And then width should be 728 by 480, like that. Then we have get course dot category. Then this either we put it to a small case or we go ahead and put the other one in the uppercase, because we can't just do this to lowercase like this. There is no rating, so this part of rating, actually I'm just going to first put like 4.5 here. Okay, then there is level badge, so even this one is to lowercase. Course title, this is going to course summary, only if it exists. So you can say here, if course dot summary, then if it is there, then we're just going to add it. Then here this is going to be dot tags. Okay, and also this is if the course dot tags exists. So here, if course dot tags dot length greater than 0, then we can add this. Then we have course dot lessons. So in this case, before I put the lessons, I'm just going to first comment this. I just need console.log the data. So I can console.log this from home, this page here where we have the courses, I'm just going to go back to the home page. Okay, home page, and I'm just going to go here. So I just want to look at the lessons. So if you look at these, lessons are objects. Okay, I'm just going to look at this. Maybe I will use console.table. So let me just console this from the course listing. We just say console.log, in fact console.table. I will just say courses dot, okay, I'm just going to say courses. I will just go back to the console here. We have two arrays. And in these two arrays, we have the lessons. I don't need lessons? Yes. And inside the lessons, we have the count. So basically, we have to map and find. So here is supposed to do, I think, like the reduce. Okay, so let me just go back in this side courses. So here, while you're doing the map, I just want to go ahead and do something. So just get const for this was lessons. Okay, like lessons is going to equal to item dot modules dot reduce. So just going to have access to the current accumulation and then the item, and then inside here you'd return, okay, you can return actually, and then you can return cumulative plus, so this item dot, it is actually having the item dot count dot lessons. So this is saying that and this by default is going to have 0 like this. See, whatever we just get back is going to be a number. So now we have lessons. Okay, so now I just go back to the course listing. I will say that the lessons is a number, and now we just go to course listing, course card, where we commented this here, the number of lessons. We can just define our course dot lessons just like this. And now we want also to view the detailed page, which we have actually the detailed page. The course detail should be just somewhere in the home course detail. So here in the home courses slag. Okay, so just going to say courses. So we need to bring in the slag, the course slag, which we actually did not bring in from in here. So just want one more thing, which is the slag. Then return this slag, which is going to be item.slag. So if you just go back the course listing, we have the slag. Okay, so now in the course card, we can actually route by slag. Okay, so I'm just going to the dollar course dot slag, just like this. So going back to the home page. Okay, so we have this nice stuff which is saying here, saying we have the tags. Okay, here we don't have tags, and for instance the levels, I don't know, I'm just going to check those ones later, but you can see this one has 2 lessons, which is true. This one has 0 lessons, and let's go ahead and view the course. So you can just go to this. Okay, so we are on the course detailed page. Let's just go ahead and get fetch the course. Want to fetch the course. So this video, we know where to get this video. So now I don't want to console things actually here. Okay, I just want to go to the course detailed page. So the course detailed page, I'm running out of time, guys. Okay, I'm running out of time, so this is going to be course detail. Okay, so course slag here. Okay, so I'm just going to minimize this. So we need to get the slag, and let's go ahead and get course by slag. So in here, in here we're just going to have courses. So we're just going to go to where we have get course like this. So basically in here we just need all the thing. So where we have like this, get course with modules. So just going to say get course details with modules. Okay, so here we're also going to get the course. The only thing is we are adding in we need the thumbnail, we need the demo video. So actually we don't need even the demo video. In this case, we need the playback ID, just only the playback ID. That's it. I guess. Then we have the modules. We get ID, title, description, position, and the course ID. So if we want, let's first get this. We start to see what it is do we need. So we return the course, get course details with modules. Then we just go to the course slag on the home page. Course slag. So here. Okay, I think one thing we didn't get is the price. So I'm just going to go ahead and say const. Oh wait, get, just paste this. Okay, what did I do? This one's supposed to be actually slag. I don't know why this is. Oh, const course is equal to, and let's go here, get this, and let's pass in the slag. So we can also say if there is no slag, we just need to return null for now. Okay, so we have this. Now we just need to send this in the course detail. Just send there the course equal to course. Okay, so in here we're just going to receive the course, and then course is of type I'm just going to type here this type here. Course detail. Okay, I'm just going to go back to the course. So basically you can just get this object. Let's go back to the course detail. We'll paste this object. So we have title, so this string, okay, so this one is string or null, playback string or null, then select. So here I'm just going to say modules, say let's just go here, modules. So we have modules, which is going to be an array. So I'm just going to do this, an array of ID, so all these ones string, okay, so this one, or now position is number, and course ID is string. And this is going to be course detail. Okay, so if you just reach here, we have the video. So this is where we go to the video tab. Just go to video tab, and I just simply want the video, this, I just want this. Okay, I'm just going to say where we have the video preview, we have this image. Okay, I will just add this. This one is course dot playback ID, and let's get this. This button of play, then a preview variable position absolute. This one is going to be course dot title, then this is going to be course dot summary. Why is the course not having the summary? So it should be summary. So in here, make sure we add in the summary. Okay, course.summary, then view instructor, and then here we just going to have course dot thumbnail, and this we're just going to have default dot png. Okay, so in the course card, I guess we have to update that. Then we have this total number of time and the total number of episodes, which are just actual lessons. So we have also to bring the lessons, which I can go back. Okay, do the same thing we did here earlier with the lessons. So on this, we are selecting this. So you can also do select lessons. No, we can say underscore count, and then here you can select lessons to like this. So this one adds it on the modules. Okay, so you can just go back to the course details, in this we have underscore count, which in turn has lessons as a number, I guess. Okay, so now we can go to cost price, and you know you didn't add the price, so you have to add the price. Okay, and then in the course details you have the price. Okay, so here we just have the price. Okay, just like this, course dot price. I will remove this one for now. With also a badge. Limited offer, sales in 2 days. Enroll now. So we have the tabs, like the most of the lessons. So inside here, we have the modules. So I don't need all these sections. I simply need only one. So I'm just going to say that course, if course dot modules dot length greater than 0, then if this is true, then we just do course dot modules, then dot map. We'll have item, and inside here we'll have to return this, and then just going to first minimize this, minimize the modules. So here where we have dot, and then we have these modules, we'll have this. Okay, I'm just going to have a p tag of no modules yet. So this one is going to be module, so this is going to be item dot title. Maybe we could just give this uppercase, and then we have if you wanted this, we could just add the position, which is going to be module, item dot position, like this. Should we status, so I think these are supposed to be like, I guess, regulations, but I'm just going to I'm just going to add only just the modules, like the title, the module, and then the description. So here just going to say item dot description. There's these other ones, other lessons. If you go back, okay, so this fit in nicely actually. So all this 25, and then JavaScript fundamentals. So basically this would be the lessons inside, I guess. Yeah. Modern JavaScript patterns, and then working with okay, so I just need to fetch, so to fetch also some lessons. So within this this one you can select, so here we have this. So instead of the count only, I just want to add the lessons, and then in the lessons you can select the title, true, description, which is true. Okay, just like this. So we can select the lessons. So let me just add lessons in the course detail, so that this makes sense. Okay, so in this we just adding lessons, which is going to have whatever this is going to be the array, just like this, of title, which is a string, okay, or a string, and then description, which is also a string, just like this. There is no ID. I don't think we just need the ID. So if you just go back this side, okay, let's just like now set a video and see how you're going to map this. So we have this, okay, and then down here we have the stuff, not these ones actually. So this one is a map. So if you just look at this, I'm just going to have some item, okay, P6, then there is this, then there is this. So each has, I guess, like 2 items like that. So I'm just going to go ahead and remove one, and let me just go ahead and map through this. Okay, I'm just going to map through this. I'm just going to say course item dot lessons dot map. I can just go and say if lessons dot length greater than 0, then at that point now we can do the map. We can now do item dot lessons dot map, and we have access to an item, and we can return this. Okay, I'm just going to do this. So the first one is that this item, we don't have the position, which we can actually add the position. We have the position. So if I just go to courses, to this I can add also the position, which is also true. You can also add the ID, just like this, which is true. And now if you go back the course details up here, in the lessons you have position, which is a number, and then you have ID, which is a string. So going back here, these are projects. So going back here, you can see item.position now, and this is item.title and item.description. So we have the amount of time. Now the badge, if it was free, you can show the badge just like that. So now, which is nice now, these other ones don't have the modules, right? We just need to add the key somewhere. So every time we have a map, always remember to add a key here, which is going to be item.id. We have another map inside here. It should also have a key of item.id, just like this. Okay, so we have a video here, and then we have the thumbnail, we have the description, the course, and then we have this. Now the projects and resources is something we haven't worked on. We're just going to work on it maybe tomorrow. So these ones we can hide them if they don't have the modules, but this is really great. So I think we're just going to stop here for today. It is already, I think, 7 hours. Yes, 7 hours and 45 minutes. This is crazy right now. But let's just going to complete this, I think, to tomorrow. I have to push it tomorrow. We're just going to make sure everything now works. Like most especially the watch side and everything. But right now, we did a lot of work. 7 hours of coding. Dude, that was really much. Okay, so thank you for watching. Let's just meet tomorrow to complete everything.